Heck yeah! Welcome back to our Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign. This is session 32. We're here for the adventures of the party known as Equinox. Everyone gets a point of inspiration for being here. If you need a break, just say it, and we'll be taking a few breaks throughout anyway. And it's time for that group pick. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Very good. Love this. I appreciate you all being willing to do this. Here we go, group picks. Today, 10/03, 2022. All right. I've got those. That's done. Here we go. Summary time, y'all. Last time we played, at the beginning of the session, you all arrived in Bremen fairly late into the evening. You all were passing by Torga and her caravan as they were packing up, being told that they were done for the night and they'll be there in the morning if you want to buy some things that apparently aren't available in town. As you all, these background sounds are way too loud for me. Just a little bit less. Great. As you all entered the town, you were met by a town guard by the name of Deary, Deri. He gave you all some directions around town to the kennels and the inn. He explained a bit about the town's history with its flooding riverbanks and the treasure hunting that goes on with that. Now is treasure hunting that takes place in ice since the river has been frozen for some time. He directed you all to Ewan's Trinkets should you ever want to buy or sell some riverbank trinkets, and spoke vaguely about where these items might originate from up in the spine of the world, a few theories that have been tossed around. He mentioned that the town has 5 taverns and it's a whole thing. And he asked if you had seen an old dwarf with white hair and a milky eye while on the way here. You all said no, and he didn't want to seem to follow up or provide any information or context about that. Following this, you made your way over to the town kennels, where you stabled your axe beaks with Caro, the dwarf, and then made your way over to the somewhat drafty inn known as Buried Treasures, where you met the innkeeper Cora. She briefly mentioned that in the midst of conversation, that some Thunlakalaga Goliaths had been in town selling things, but she hadn't really interacted with them much. You all found small but furnished rooms that connected by a door, and got some subpar fish stew and inquired about Cora's son that she mentioned in passing. Apparently, you all find out that her son, Huar, went missing in a search for the town speaker, which appears to be a somewhat regular occurrence here in town. And when he came back, he had a shiny piece of black metal that you all intuited was Chartolin that seemed to change his behavior. And shortly thereafter, some tieflings showed up in town, claiming to be here to offer him a home in their castle. And they invited him to join them, and he left and hasn't been back. She intuited that it was likely Caer Dineval, since the keep that's in Caer Koenig is ruined, and asked that if you ever make your way over there, that you inquire about her son's health and safety. She left, and you all talked for a bit about Chartolin and where it came from. Beery magically reconstructed Skywatcher's staff with the mending cantrip, and he tried and failed to snakeify the staff. Some pipe weed was smoked. Beery passed out. Jasper wrote some what to you all looked like nonsense on the walls, and Goody requested to be the group's ashtray in the future for that good carbon. Y'all got some sleep. woke the next morning on the 2nd of Ukhtar around 7 a.m. Some good berries were eaten. Jasper filed some of the psi crystal into dust and tooted it, feeling a slight bit of a rush. Beery made her daily donuts. Y'all got yourselves ready, left the room, talked to Cora, botched some fish stew for the animal gang you'd met, set off a flare to hopefully bring Rodolfo the Magnificent, the traveling rock gnome artificer, to Bremen. You saw the speaker returning to town with what looked like a collection of guards around him, and you all inquired with Cora about the sea monster, picking up some things she had heard. From there, you went to Ewan's Trinkets, and with the help of Beery's Detect Magic ritual, picked up a few interesting magic items. Also purchased some healing potions, and with a Charm Person spell from Skywatcher, got a fairly great price for the healing herbs that Beery had that could be used to make a healing potion. Following this, you all stopped by Torg's caravan, found that things there really are expensive, with a lot of prices being double or triple what they are when normally found. You all made a few purchases and then walked down the banks of the river to feed your beast friends, Biggie, Fang, and Noir, some goodberry enriched fish stew. They said their thanks, said that if they saw Anga, they'd let her know that you all were awesome, and they departed. Finally, you all went to the docks to go inquire about this sea monster in person. As you approached the docks, a drunken figure by the name of Grinsk mistook you all for apparently someone he had hired to go fishing the night before, and demanded that you all use his boat to go catch fish, assuring you it was safe and fine. After some back and forth, Beery cast a lesser restoration on the apparently still drunken Grinsk, and he started to throw up as he was vomiting. Another figure came and talked to you all by the name of Tally, a kind and honest, sweet, androgynous half-elf who told Grinsk to stop being a liar about how there wasn't a sea beast. He was assuring you all it was fine, and that the bite mark in the boat was actually just from bashing the boat into an ice floe, and asked if you all could help them in their quest for learning about this sea monster. They gave you their notebook and asked if you could take notes on any info you found out about the beast for the payment of some gold, and answered some questions that you all had about the sea beast. They encouraged you all to be careful and to avoid being dunked in the water for those non-cold resistant folks. And you all made a quick plan. Skywatcher would be a giant octopus that would be mentally linked to Jasper via his Psychic Whispers ability. He would try to use his staff's animal friendship power as an octopus and converse with this sea beast using his speak to animals power. So you all set out, drugged the boat. One of them with the bite mark, by the way, Beery had taken some time to magically repair with her mending cantrip, while Forgehand took off his armor in fear of sinking to the bottom of the water should he fall in, and you and gave it to Beery for holding in her bag of holding. So yeah, you all drug these boats out across the ice floe to actual water, and from there, Skywatcher casted a quick speak with animals, turned into a giant octopus, and you all navigated through these ice floes with some teamwork and just barely damaged the boats on the way. And Skywatcher, as a giant octopus, began his search in the lake for the sea monster, speaking to a few fish, wandering around. After an hour of not much, or maybe 30 minutes in, Goody took the owl statue that had been given to him by Jasper that was purchased at Ewan's and inspected it, and found out that it could be used to cast Find Familiar once a day as an action to summon an owl for an hour. Forgehand and Jasper did some fishing and caught a few fish, and Beery casted augury, inquiring if diplomacy would work with this sea beast, and getting a positive response. An hour of searching turned up only a necklace for Skywatcher, and he surfaced, changing back into his centaur form. I guess really this was like 2 hours in. Casting speak with animals again, and then transforming back into a giant octopus. As it stands, Tony, you have 0 wild shapes left, and about an hour and 55 minutes or so left in this current octopus form. Jasper, I believe, got 4 hours on his psychic whispers whenever Skywatcher departed.
Mm-hmm.
So there's probably like a little less than 2 hours left. And as a reminder to Jesse, Beery still has a level of exhaustion today.
Yep, got that mark.
And so, yeah, when we left off, Skywatcher had rolled a nat 20 to track the sea beast and found it. And we're going to just kind of pick back up, and I'm going to set the scene a little bit. I will say, as you all have been out on this lake for the past like 2 hours with the sun up, with the sun as up as it will be for the day, you can see like other boats and fisher folk that are out on this massive lake that are fishing, as well as people like in places on the ice with like holes cut and, you know, sitting in chairs with their poles. You see smaller boats that are like yours, some more medium-sized one, even some trawlers that will like have a drag net behind them. Beery, I will also say, you know, from what you've heard and your time in the Dale, that this is not nearly as many boats would normally be on this lake during the day. Like, this is probably a 1/6 to a 1/7 of the amount that would be out here every day. Like, the people of all of these towns are very dependent upon this lake. So this is a lot less than the normal day of fishing here. And you know, of course, being from the fear of this sea monster. Skywatcher, from below, you are watching a circling reptilian sea monster go faster and faster in an upward spiral, heading towards one of the fishing boats. And you are, at this point, like 300-ish feet away from the group and probably 100 feet from this sea monster. And as you watch, its spiraling completes and it rams into the bottom of this fishing boat, and subsequently 2 dwarves fall into the water and begin to panic. And I'm going to say, at the same time, above the water, Equinox, you see about 350 feet away, it's sort of hard to tell in the dim light of the day, a fishing boat with 2 dwarves flies 10 feet out of the water into the air, and the 2 dwarves on their side are ejected into the cold water of the lake and begin like panic screaming, monster, monster, in between struggles with swimming, bumping into the ice, and the swirling water that was starting to like whirlpool underneath the boat. And you all see quickly around the lake, all of the other fisher people sort of stop, see this, freeze for a few moments, look to one another, and then all of them are like quickly heading back towards their respective towns. They seem to be done fishing for the day. Skywatcher, below the water, you see this sea beast looks up towards these like floundering dwarves, grabs one by the coat and drags it underwater, and then lets it go as he kind of floats back up. And he watches as this dwarf slowly floats back up, and he's screaming. It's kind of hard to hear underwater. And then you see the sea monster, which hasn't noticed you with your impressive stealth roll, sort of dive back under, like getting a little deep down, and then just taking off towards the north. And it is hauling ass. Its swimming speed is impressive, and you think it could easily outpace you. And I guess I'll say, what do you all do? And I'll start with Skywatcher, since you all are above water. I guess really with Jasper, you could communicate with the psychic whispers at the very least. But yeah, what do you do in response to seeing this situation?
Yeah. So he was about 100 feet away from me at first, and then I'm assuming I'm still about that far away when he takes off in the other direction.
Yeah, when he takes off, when the CB takes off, it's easily getting like 150 feet away in just the span of 6 seconds. It's quick.
Yeah.
Roll an insight check for me real quick.
Hmm. 13.
You don't think you could catch up with this beast at the speed it's moving.
Do I think that
catch up or keep up?
I mean, do I think I'd be able to just like follow closely enough to even see where he goes, given the size of the lake?
I would say, what is your movement speed as an octopus?
Oh, wait, shit. I should have pulled that up already.
I think a giant octo has a speed of 60. So if you were to dash, you'd be doing like 120. This thing with its dash seems to be doing 160. It would quickly outpace you and get beyond your vision within the matter of like 30 seconds, if not sooner.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd still try to do it, probably just to see, like, I mean, it might not keep dashing, I guess.
Okay.
But I want to try to follow it as far as I can to see if I can see where it's going.
Okay. Roll a perception check, and then I guess we'll pause there for a second. You all above water, you just see this boat fly up in the air. These dwarves fall in the water. One of them gets pulled under. They're both screaming about a monster. What do you all do? Beery, 4chan, Jasper, and Goody.
There it is. We've got to go help.
Yeah, Jasper.
That's not supposed to do that, is it?
I don't think so.
I don't believe so. And Jasper will say to Angor, looks like we found it. I don't know where you are, but
Angor, you hear that mentally, and you can respond.
Yep, found it too. Trying to follow real quick.
Oh, okay. So
he's fast.
Then Jasper will say to Forgehan and Beery, he's on it. I guess y'all want to help those dwarves, and we'll just kind of maybe grab the oars and see if we should go over to where those dwarves are to try to save them from drowning.
Are you going to?
Well, I don't think I can row the boat by myself, so...
Already trying to make my way over there.
Forchan begins rowing. Beer, you begin as well?
Yeah.
And Goody, I'll say, is giving you the help action again with his thorn whip to like grab onto things and pull the boat. So, as you all try to make your way over there, you're going to have to pass 3 ice flows. I need Beery and Forgehand to both make wisdom checks. And you can add your proficiency if you're proficient with water vehicles.
Yeah, I want this to be a strength check.
Who's Goody helping?
Goody is with you on your boat.
Okay.
And I'm going to say at this point, y'all sort of disconnect the boats. Hold on.
Am I able to guide myself for the first one?
Yeah.
Cool. I assume not after that. I'll be focused on other stuff.
Yeah. Well, you'd have to like pause mid paddle. Yeah.
Oh boy.
What'd y'all get?
I got a 13, and then a 5, and then a 5.
A 13, a 5, and a 5. Okay. And Jasper, are you assisting?
Yeah, I was gonna, also row. But I'm not.
There's only 2 oars, and
Then
4chan in the middle has both of them.
okay.
But if you want to like provide navigational assistance, or if you can
Yeah.
creatively think of how you would help.
I can do navigation. I don't. I guess
Cool.
ranger training for the tundra doesn't necessarily account for
Ooh.
I like lake ice, would it?
I'll allow it. So 4chan, you can roll 1 additional roll for each one of those and have advantage, as Jasper is using some of his ranger training to give you an idea of where best to paddle and avoid ice.
Okay, so I rolled 3. The first 2 will be for the first check, which comes out to a 13.
Okay.
And then for the second check, I had that extra 5, plus I just got a 20 total. So then for the third check with advantage is 17.
Great. At one point, when you start, you sat them down. You sat the oars down for a little bit of time and got into fishing, and it was having to like get back to being readjusted. You haven't really done much in the way of boat stuff in your life, and you do bash directly into an ice floe. But then, with Jasper's help, you're able to get yourself together. Beery, how did those go?
Beery's in helping people mode. She's in the zone. She got a 23, a 21, and a 22.
Whoa.
Great. Yeah. Between you and Goody, you all effortlessly paddle by various ice flows. And you guys are making your way towards those dwarves. Skywatcher, you underwater.
Make that
Within.
perception check.
Yeah, make a perception check.
I mean, I rolled it earlier when you asked me to.
Oh, okay.
It's a 23.
Cool. What's the range on the octopus's dark vision?
I think it's 60.
60
Yeah,
feet.
60. Cool. Within 20 seconds, you can't see it. The general direction it's going, roll me a survival check.
That is a dirty 20.
The general direction it's heading seems to be like northeast-ish. But you can't see it quickly. If you want to keep following blindly, you can, but you're not really sure where it's going.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would, because I still have like all of my time in this octopus thing, so I'm still looking for it. Like, that was the goal. So I guess I would just keep going in that direction and just try to like, keep an eye out for it.
Jasper, what's the range on your telepathy?
I'm looking it up right now.
Or not telepathy. Yeah, telepathy.
Psychic whispers.
Mind to mind.
It is within 1 mile.
Cool. Great. You take off in that direction, and I will get back to you, Skywatcher. I guess roll me a follow-up survival check, and we'll come back to survival and perception, and we'll come back to that in a minute. Jasper, 4chan, Beery, you all navigate over to these dwarves. By the time you get there, one of them is up to the boat, and the other one's still struggling in the water. Fuck! There's a monster! There's a monster! Got to get out! One of them says as he's trying and failing to climb in, being so slippery, and the other one seems to just be having problems staying afloat. What do you all do?
Jasper, from the spider bag, will pull a length of hempen rope and will shape up a lasso and try to lasso the one that is flailing.
Okay, roll a quick survival check to make a lasso.
Okay.
And while you're doing that,
Oh,
Forjan,
no.
are you doing anything to support Jasper in this?
I was just gonna try to get as close as possible.
Close as possible. Okay. And then Beery, what are you and Goody doing?
If we're able to get like right up next to the people, I would like to reach out and cast guidance on the one trying to get into the boat, so that
Cool.
he has a bit of a advantage there.
Yeah.
And then hopefully Goody can do something to also help him.
Yeah, you get up close and cast guidance, and Goody sort of extends his thorn whip, damages their boat a little bit, but holds on to it and kind of like pulls it towards yours to steady it. And oh wow, that's really loud. Sounds like a helicopter is going over me. With your help and guidance and Goody's thorn whip, he's able to get into the boat, but you see he's like immediately so cold and just shivering intensely. Jasper, would you get on your survival check?
6.
Cool. You quickly realize that you've not really made a lasso before. You put the loop through and then pull it, and it comes completely undone, and you just have a knot on the rope. And you look over, and Forge Hand has moved you all directly next to him. So the lasso seems to be unneeded. He's just flailing next to the boat.
All right. Can you help me grab this guy? And Jasper will reach out and try to grab an arm.
You need to stay on the other side of the boat so we don't tip it over. I'll pick him up.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Forge Hand, roll a quick athletics check.
I'm good at those.
You are.
25. Fuck yeah.
Excellent. You grab this dwarf and wholly pull him out of the water like a child. Do you set him in your boat or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You set him down. He's like, oh, fuck. Oh, God, it's that monster. It pulled on me. It tried to kill me. I saw it. And you all paddle over and quickly get your boat and have this little mini boat island of 3 boats that's formed. Sorry, I don't have them and their boat on the map. Just use your imagination.
Jasper will give the one in our boat his overcoat for the time being.
Oh, thank you.
I'll give
And
a blanket to one of them.
cool. You give a blanket. He takes it. And they're both like, we need to get back to town quick. We're going to freeze. And you all at this point are sort of closer to Tourmaline than you are Bremen. And they say, we're heading back to Tourmaline. And if you all want to assist them, like getting back to Tourmaline, you can. Or do you all just want to leave them to try and make it?
We'll
I think
help
we
you
should help
get
him
there.
get back.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
Excellent. You all set about the task and begin to head that way. We're going to cut over to Skywatcher. Oh, actually, hold on. I will roll. On the way there, you're going to encounter 4 of these ice drifts. I need, again, Beery and Forgehand to make these 4 wisdom checks. Please just write down the numbers. I'm going to check in with Skywatcher here. Skywatcher, how'd you do on your perception and survival?
I only rolled survival. My bad. Well, on our survival, I got 13. Perception, that's 18.
Okay. You take off moving across this lake as fast as your octopus, as fast as your octopus body will allow you. You lose track and trace of this sea monster. You can't sort of, taste it in the water anymore or even see the disturbance as it moves. shortly, like within a few minutes, you can feel that whatever connection you have to Jasper, you're on the edge of it. If you keep going, it will break. Do you wish to go on?
Would I have any idea like where I am in relation to the lake? Just like
If you want to like surface and look around, you could probably figure it out better. It's a little hard from down below where you are, as this is your first time in this lake.
yeah, I guess I'll do that. And while I'm doing that, I'll say to Jasper, I think my food's probably here. I'll say to Jasper that I am running out of I'm pretty sure that I'm about to, hit that connection zone, and I lost the octopus.
Okay.
Not the octopus. I lost the monster. Not octopus.
Let's just take like a little 2-minute break so I can run and go pee, and you can go grab your food.
Okay.
Sorry, y'all. Be right back. Did you pause the stream? Oh yeah, we're back, baby. Jasper, you get a mental message from Skywalker saying he's at the edge of your telepathic bond.
Oh, okay. Are you staying? Are you gonna keep chasing it?
I want to keep looking for him. I think I know which direction, he went off in, but I can't see him anymore.
Well,
I'm about to pop up over here.
Okay. I guess. Can I use?
Are you still moving, Skywatcher, or have you stopped at this point?
I stopped to go up.
And just floated up? Cool. Yeah, you inflate your air bladder and make your way to the top of the water. Cool. Sorry, what do you say back, Jasper?
Where are you popping up? And I guess Jasper will take the spyglass and we'll try to see if he can find a little octopus head.
Can I give him like
wow.
Roll that I kind of went? I don't know.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Roll a perception check with just a straight check since you're using the spyglass. Definitely disadvantage.
Oh, baby. That's
So,
okay. Because I got a 23.
God damn it. Yeah, you see an octopus surface in the water. You all at this point are basically where the T is. Oh, okay. Hold on. Move you to the big map. You all are approaching the T in Tourmaline, and you see Skywatcher, the Octo, surface near the inn in Dualden.
Huh. Okay. And
that's a mile apart-ish?
yeah.
Really, it should be more, but I don't have any other things to reference.
I feel like it is more than that.
Yeah. Sure. He's this little dot at the center of this point. Right there. That one. And you all are like this dot right here that's next to it. That's a mile exactly.
Cool.
It's a big old lake.
Well,
It is a massive lake. It's like a superior lake, one could say.
I guess, can you... I see you. Can you point in the direction that you saw it go?
You just slap a tentacle out and put it on top of the water.
Yeah, I'll have like as many tentacles up above water as I can, pointing in the same direction.
Okay. Out loud, Jasper will say, y'all, you may not be able to see him because I can barely see him with the spyglass, but there's a little octo head poking out over there, and there's a bunch of tentacles pointing in the direction of the lake monsters. So, it's not here. So we can maybe drop them off at Tourmaline and maybe go try to find it. Or...
Yeah, and I guess Jasper, Forgehand, and Beery all give me insight checks.
Insight.
Ooh, good roll. 24.
Great.
16.
Complete with advantage, 8.
Cool. Jasper and Beery, this sea monster has been attacking fishing boats. As the 10 minutes of you all going up to these dwarves, getting them in the boats, and beginning to row towards Tourmaline has passed, most of the other fishing boats are moving back to their respective ports, and ice fishers heading back to their respective towns. It will quickly only be your all's boat out on this water. And if this sea monster is targeting fisher boats, if you stick around, more than likely it would come for you all, since you would be the only target. That's what I'm going to give you with the insight check. You may also try to pursue it if you would like. Skywatcher, you point in the direction it's going, and as I said, you're this little black dot next to the inn in Mayor Dwalden.
Which direction am I pointing, by the way? Like on the map, whatever.
I'll use this little arrow. What do I do to draw the arrow?
The ruler.
Click and drag. The ruler.
No snapping. No snapping. It was heading this way. And it's gone.
Well, so is Jesse. But do y'all want to?
Jesse is likely trying to rejoin.
Yeah.
We can wait a few moments and see. So.
Hey, so I was assuming that Jasper was continuing to assist with rowing the boats.
Yeah, I'm gonna say re-roll one of those checks without the advantage. He was. This is you all like sort of coasting towards town.
Okay, I will re-roll the second one without advantage. Yeah, second one still ended up being a lot better.
Great.
So the first one, well, for me, was a 7, and then I got a 17.
That's great.
And then I got a nat 20 for 21.
Love that.
And then I got a 17.
Okay, you're getting a lot better at this boat stuff. Let's see what's happening with Jesse.
It just always takes me a minute to get started.
Jesse, what up? My phone died. It was plugged in and I guess not charging. Working on getting it back. Beery is not prepared for a fight, but she would like to try to talk to this sea monster very much. What did Beery get on her wisdom checks? Wow, can't spell for shit. Sorry, y'all. Mercury retrograde's over, but the tech issues persist. 18, 13, 14, 12. Great. 18, 13, 14, 12. Pass, fail, pass, fail, pass, pass, pass. Except for your first one, which was a failure. Okay, again, there's a slight crunching sound as you bash into a little bit of ice. No biggie, though. The boat is still sailing. And Beery hits 2 ice flows. Beery's boat is not looking the best.
Whoops.
But, maybe you can stop in Tourmaline and mend them a little bit if you want. Okay, so that was you all navigating. Jasper, you all intuited, as I said. I'm going to say, can you watch the stream and live commentary us? Probably not, because Jesse's phone's dead. We'll see. What do you all want to do? I guess you were conversing.
So, I mean, we could drop these fellas off at Tourmaline, and then head back out on the lake, and maybe we could. We'll have to talk to Ankh Angor about it, but maybe we could sit in the middle of the lake and then have him kind of sit out in front so that if something comes toward us, it gets to him first and he can talk to it. And also maybe kind of let us know through my brain that it's around.
You're still connected to Angor, who has stopped moving. Angor, what are your thoughts?
Can I dual band? Would it be possible? Because I have to use my action, I think, to talk through that.
What?
Can
Where does it say that?
As an action? Oh, that's the choosing, and then I can just speak with them. So, could I talk out loud and to my psychic whispers target at the same time?
Like you're just thinking to him your thoughts that you're saying to everyone else?
Yes.
Sure, that's fine. I don't consider that dual band. Yes.
Okay. Then that is what I do.
Okay. Skywatcher, you hear Jasper's thoughts on this. Do you want to continue to pursue or try to bait this thing and wait? The old bait and wait.
I've only got I don't have a whole lot of time left in this octopus thing today. I just we're gonna have to wait until tomorrow if we can't do it now. I kind of want to chase him.
Are you intentionally lying?
I have a relatively limited amount of time. I'm on my second.
Well, you can short rest and get those back.
Oh yeah,
is what I'm saying.
It's a short rest. Okay, you're right. Then I'm not saying that. I'm saying that
I'm gonna send a picture only to you, Skywatcher, of what this creature that you saw looked like.
I'll just be like,
I kind of want to just try to chase him down, but I don't know if should I wait? Should I let you all just figure it out?
It was easily twice the size of you, by the way.
Oh yeah, I don't think I can fight him. That's not the point I'm trying to make, I guess. Or maybe I do think I can fight him. I'm stupid.
I'm just letting you know for a size reference from that picture I sent you.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we can take these guys back so they don't die. I'll say this to Angor. Maybe we can help these fishermen out, and you can kind of post up in the water and see if it comes back, and then by the time we drop them off and come back, maybe it'll have returned or you'll see something. If you don't mind waiting, I don't want to leave you stranded.
Yeah, Skywatcher, if you want to just chill underwater and rest, you could technically do that and regain a wild shape.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I could hang out here for a bit and just kind of rest.
Cool.
While you all are doing that, keep an eye out.
Can I keep an eye out while I'm resting? Is that that's passive enough to?
All right, so we'd just be using your passive. You're just like chilling.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if a big fucking sea monster comes near you, you definitely see it. But
that's what I mean. It's just like if he's back out and about in the area.
So do you just want to sink back down to the water?
Yeah, I'd probably find a rock to kind of nestle up to and
yeah, and as you nestle up, you activate your octopus camouflage, and the surface and color of your body changes to be more like the rock you're next to. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check, and you are beginning your short rest at about 1 p.m. Could also get someone to roll me a blizzard check.
Ooh, me, I do it first.
You want to roll a 7 or higher.
Okay. And I guess, Tony, your stealth check was at advantage. I don't know if you...
Not realize that.
Oh, I got an 8.
Think twice. So.
You got an 8?
Yeah.
Great.
Pushing it.
Cool. It is right about 1 p.m. You guys are probably another 10, 15 minutes from Tourmaline. And Skywatcher, you found a rock nestled up. What'd you say you got on your stealth check?
11.
11. And do your best to camouflage as you begin to just sort of like float and chill. You see a few fish, knucklehead trouts sort of go by, a couple little undersea worms and whatnot scuttling about. I could say you're even like somewhat close to a thermal vent, so the water's slightly comfortable compared to the rest of the lake. And you see some cool creatures next to these thermal vents. I'll even, just because I love these in real life, you see these snails that it looks like they're like scaled, like they've been consuming the metal out of the water and adding it to their body. This is a thing that really happens. It's so cool. This is underwater nerd facts. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I gotta show you. Snail. Boom. No, let me just drag and drop, please. Snail facts. Jesse, are you good? See, you're on here, but not. Snail. This is so just the fact that I love underwater animals. Here we go. Snailing around. Save. Show to players. Yes, show. Check out that snail.
Whoa.
How weird is that? That's a real animal that exists. Jesse. Computer Zoom is what's connecting, taking forever, still watching the stream. Okay, cool. Sort of good. All right. This is going to be the last of these navigation checks as you complete your journey to Tourmaline. I just need 2 more. That's it. Jesse, if you want to roll those with advantage and throw them in the chat, and Forge Hand, if you want to roll those with advantage as Jasper helps you. Both of you
What
all
could
have a
possibly
dwarf
go wrong?
in your separate boats. Jasper, the one that is next to you that is shaking. So here's how some frigid water rules work, just so you all know. A creature can be immersed in frigid water for a number of minutes equal to its constitution score before suffering any ill effects. Each additional minute spent in frigid water requires the creature to succeed a DC 10 con save or gain 1 level of exhaustion. Creatures with resistance or immunity to cold are automatically succeeding on these saving throws or things naturally adapted to living in cold water. So most of you all are good. These dwarves are not. There are some additional rules about every minute you spend still in freezing clothes, like cold clothes, not getting out. You also have to make these checks. So I'm going to make these checks for these dwarves. And because you all like gave them blankets and a coat, I'm going to give them advantage on these. Cool?
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Pass. Pass. Great. They're doing so good. Okay. The first one. Cool. One of them the one that's on Beery's boat with the blanket is struggling worse. And they've both taken levels of exhaustion, but not enough to kill them. You all arrive at the Tourmaline docks, and as you do so, you see other fishermen like coming up that have brought their boats in. recognizing you all as Equinox, and I guess one of them asking, "Oh, what happened over here? You fall in the water, did ya?"
Help us get them warm.
Oh, yep, right away. And they oh, I didn't do those survival checks. Kevin, I need that from you. 2 of
I
them.
got 15 and a 20.
Cool. Beery, you are concerned about wrecking this boat. Or no, you're concerned more about the doors than the boat, and you bash into the ice floes twice. Your boat is looking pretty rough. And what did you say you got on yours, 4chan?
15 and 20.
15 and 20. Great. Cool. 4chan, you're able to just power through. And as you all arrive at Tourmaline, Beery, you think it might be worth getting out and spending some time trying to mend this boat back together. And Skywatcher said he was going to take a rest. So honestly, you all have time for that. Do you want to try and do that? Jesse is still in this chat. There's a delay, of course. There's Jesse is typing. And yep, Jesse's gonna mend the shit out of it. Cool. So these fishermen are ushered away from you, taken with by the other fishermen to seemingly a place that will have warmth.
Can I get my coat back?
Your coat is given back to you as they wrap like layers of blankets around these two, and you see one of them is like moving at half the normal speed that a dwarf would move, seemingly having taken 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yikes.
But they are now being cared for by the townspeople, which is great. Beery gets out and I'm gonna say that because that is that amount down. Jesse, just start rolling D4s and let me know when you get to they're adding up equal to 32, like how many that takes you, and that'll be how many minutes it takes for you to get to this boat being fully repaired. Skywatcher and Jasper, do you all want to do anything seemingly during this small unexpected break as you arrive in Tourmaline? And I will also say, as Skywatcher just settled to the bottom and stayed there, and you kept going to Tourmaline, the psychic connection was broken. But he's not pursuing on his own. He's just chilling in the lake. When you all get back out there, with a somewhat easy survival check, I'll let you get back to where he was.
Okay. Then knowing that fizzled out, Jasper will use a bonus action to recover a psionic die. And I think that'll probably just be like a small moment of like meditation. But yeah, whereas like he would previously meditate and kind of close his eyes and stuff, he's kind of gotten more in tune with his psionic ability and will just kind of do like the open hand thing where he was like materializing the psionic energy and just kind of have some fizzle in his hand and then just kind of like suck it back in.
Yeah, you pull it back in and you see like this brief little like flash of purple move through you, and then there's a faint glow in your eyes that you are aware of is there. And you feel that power regained. It is going to take Beery 15 minutes to fully fix this boat. It took 15 D4s to get that amount. So y'all have 15 minutes. For sure in town if you want, and then it'll take some time to get back to where Skywatcher was. Is there anything you want to do while you're briefly, unexpectedly in Tourmaline?
Shoot. I was not
I
prepared.
don't have anything off the top of my head.
Okay. Do y'all just want to hang with Beery on the dock?
Sure.
Yeah, probably.
Cool.
If there's anyone nearby, ask if they have any idea how to lure the sea monster.
I'll say that was expressed to you by your allies. As far as you all being the only fishing boat out there, seems like that'll probably do it.
Oh yeah.
Beery is telling, "Hey, someone go check on Mr. Reuven."
Oh. Okay. I'll y'all wait
Yeah,
here.
and I'll say that there are 3 guards at the end of the dock that have now at this point sort of gathered up and are just watching y'all.
Okay.
And Jasper, you dip off?
Yes. Jasper is going to full movement dash and then bonus
You're just gonna,
action
like, run
dash.
by him?
Yeah, he's just fucking zooming.
Wow. Roll me just a quick insight check.
I mean, these people followed us before. That's 22.
Cool. Are you trying to like hide from this dude as you dash?
No, I can do that later.
Okay. 22. You know, if you run from a cop, they're probably just gonna start running after you. But if you want to do this, you totally can.
I'm not running from a cop. I am just running in the presence of a cop.
Cool. You from the end of the
Key
dock
difference.
begin running, quickly past them and run on by. And one of them looks to the other ones and they're like nod, and he starts like jogging after you.
Okay.
Let me put you all on the Tourmaline map. Unexpected Tourmaline detour.
This is where the guards are shady, right?
Yes.
Yeah. One of the towns where the guards are shady. So where's there's my Equinox icon. Nope, I need the grabbing tool. Grabbing tool. You all, hi, welcome back. I'm glad the
Thank you.
computer's working.
Me
You
too.
all are on this dock, and Jasper, you just run by these guards at the end of the dock, and you know, it's not exactly a straight shot. There's definitely opportunities like alleys that you can move through and whatnot to make it to Mr. Reuven if you want to try and dodge him.
Yes.
Is that the goal?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me a stealth check, and because of your boots and the fact that this is just all movement related, you will have advantage on this.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, fuck.
It's an 18.
I got a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Which I guess.
So, are they keeping up with me, though?
Ooh, that's true because you can. You can do the whatever the fuck.
You can outrun the shit out of those guys.
Yeah, I think so. And what's your con score?
Con is +2.
Cool. So you can dash nonstop for 2 minutes. After that, you have to start making con checks. Within those 2 minutes, you easily get away from him.
Cool. Shift.
He just can't keep up, and so I'll give him disadvantage on tracking you. And so yeah, you get to a point where you don't even see him behind you. What do you shift into? You like turn down an alley real quick.
Just a nondescript young kid.
Like child?
Like of the age of the Hellions, but not into one of the Hellions. Just like, you know, a Neverwinter kid that just kind of is of similar age. Halfling child.
Okay. Cool. You do that, and do you see on the map where Mr. Reuven is?
Yes, I do.
Great. You end up basically like cutting through this alley and coming around here. Is that arrow showing up? You can see that? coming around here, and as you come to this side of the building, it looks fine. And then you come around here, and I will say there's what's the fantasy equivalent of police tape? Like there is obvious like little barricades sort of that have been put up around this, but it's nothing that you couldn't just jump over. As you get around here, the actual Hellions hangout looks okay, and then as you come through here, like this entire building, this building, and all of this is mostly entirely burnt down.
Which part of the building was the playhouse in?
The playhouse is this area, which looks like it's like half of the playhouse got burnt.
Okay. And the Hellions hangout is intact.
It's this little back room.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
But the building that it backs up to and like shares space with has like it is half burnt, and you see like char marks like leading up to basically like where the Hellions HQ touches or makes contact with the building.
Okay. Can I check to see if anyone is around or noticing me looking around?
Yeah, roll a perception check.
12.
And I guess roll me another stealth check. And this isn't about like not being seen. It's more about like being sort of nondescript.
Okay.
If that makes
So
sense.
that's not advantage then. That's just
Right. Straight check.
cool. 17 stealth.
And do you want to add anything to that perception check? Like, do you want to use your power or not?
Yeah, I'll use one.
So like you start to like look around and like briefly this like
Ooh, I got a 6 on it.
third eye made of like, you know, this indigo energy forms in front of your forehead. And with that 18, it looks like for this moment the coast is clear.
Cool.
Are you trying to get in here or pop a lock, or what are you doing?
So he'll walk up to the door and we'll do the secret knock that Jasper established with the Hellions and just kind of see if anyone responds.
Are you still the little kid?
Yeah.
You do that knock and no one responds.
Brain scan. Do I sense brains in the building? Within
you tried to detect thoughts,
Yes.
and you don't pick up anyone within the room.
Okay. Then
Do you want to pop a lock?
sure. No.
Okay.
I don't have time to dance
No.
right now.
Yeah. So I guess if I had to make an assessment as to what percentage of Miss Rubens was burned down, would it be like 40?
Let's do a quick math check. I guess roll me perception.
Cool.
And this is just going to be you doing a circuit around the building.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Like 60 to 70%.
Okay. Do I see or
Well,
hear
probably
Mallow
closer
around?
to 60. You don't. This seems to be like fairly abandoned as a space at this moment.
Okay. I mean, I guess while I'm walking around looking at the building, can I also kind of just detect thoughts at the range that I can do it and just see if anybody's in the building?
Yeah, no. Yeah, I was assuming
So
you were doing that.
it's just completely vacant and
It seems vacant right now.
okay. Then
Which, I mean, and I'll say also, and this is from personal experience, the smell of like leftover burnt building isn't good. Like the whole area just sort of still has, as you get close to the structure, this just charred smell, for lack of a better word.
is there any like did they put up a sign or anything that says like
Yeah, there are barricades all the way around.
okay.
that are like indicative of stay out of here.
Okay.
Yeah. And actually, tonight was supposed to be the night that you played the concert here.
Oh, yeah.
I
Shit.
think that flashes through your mind, and the scarves that Corpse Grinder had ordered are also available. I don't know if right now's the time you want to try and pick those up, but
Yeah.
you can wait till later. And I'll say,
Well-
Beery, also, Beery, do you want to, once your boat is done, repair the damage that's been done to the other one?
Yes.
Okay, roll and add up to 12 for me.
Adding up to 12.
Okay. I guess
4.
4 times? Cool.
Yeah.
An additional 4 minutes. So 19 minutes in town total until people are just hanging out and not doing anything. 4chan, you're just sort of like chilling over Beery, keeping an eye on the guards type thing?
Yep.
Cool. Goody is just looks like a bush in a pot in the boat, just sort of floating back and forth with it. Jasper, what do you do?
I'll get to a place where I feel confident that I can shift back and not be seen, and I will shift back to Jasper. And then we'll just begin like walking back to the boat.
Repeat that.
Shift back to Jasper in a position where I am confident I will not be seen shifting.
Okay, so yeah, you can like go into this little courtyard here,
Hmm.
already having hopped the barricade and with no one around, transform back into you
Cool.
and walk back out.
Yeah.
Are you trying to stealthily move across town again?
Yeah, I guess so. There's no reason not to.
um, as you roll a stealth check as you try to sneakily move about town.
Natural 20
Great.
plus 7.
There we go.
With little effort, you blend into the shadows. You actually, a few times, there are like guards walking past, and you sort of like pull over into an alley and crouch, maybe even like shifting into like a smaller creature briefly, and then changing back as they walk by. You arrive back at the dock. There's still only 2 guards there. The one that was chasing you doesn't seem to have come back yet. And you see them as you approach, but it's not like they're moving to do anything. Do you continue down the dock and rejoin your friends?
Does one of them appear to be of a higher standing than the others?
Roll me an insight check, unless you are stopping to look them over. Like, it has to be with disadvantage.
Okay, that's fine. Wow, I rolled a 17 and a 19. So
Cool.
that is a 21.
Nice.
Excellent. You notice as you're walking by that like a button on one of their collars basically has like a thieves' cant symbol that denotes sort of a higher status compared to the other ones. And he just locks eyes with you as you look at that and then look back at him and keep walking. Unless you want to stop and say or do anything.
Jasper is going to connect to that one.
Uh-huh.
And then we'll say, "Hey, good day. It's been a while since we've been here. I don't know if I met you or not. We were here the last time we were in town. Played a show. My name's Jasper. I heard that there was like a fire here. And what? I mean, do you guys know what happened with that?
We're still investigating.
Okay. I mean,
And
Likely story.
yeah.
I guess mentally, since you're connected, there's like the briefest flash of he himself throwing a Molotov cocktail at that building and then like looking over and like 5 other guards doing it in different places.
Okay.
And he says, best to be moving along.
Oh. All right then. Well, I hope you figure out who did it.
We do too.
And
Travesty.
he'll as he's walking away, look him in the eye, and we'll say, "I bet you do," and then we'll just kind of walk off. But
He winks at you.
Jasper is going to make a mental note of who this person is.
Cool. Yeah. His face is in your mind. He's got red hair, freckles, a scar across one of his eyes, and a fairly large gap between his front teeth.
Cool. Jasper will make his way back down the dock to the
Making
boats.
your way? Cool. You get back to them at about 1:45 or so. The boat repairs are completed. Beery, you're confident in your work. Both of these are back up to max capacity of boat health.
We're good to go.
Good to go. So you guys want to go find Skywatcher? Goody says.
Yeah,
Yep, might as well.
I think we should.
Cool. You all hop back into the boats. I assume the same groupings. And we're going to do 5 navigation checks
A whole shit ton of them.
as you all make your way back to Skywatcher across the lake.
Yeah, so the thing about navigating ice flows is you gotta counter the direction that the water's flowing with the force of the boat, and that's Jasper providing assistance in navigating the boat.
Legit. Skywatcher, you underwater this whole time. I've just been sort of drifting a little bit. Like a few of your suction cups holding you in place. Got the staff still
Man.
gripped between 2 of your tentacles. A few fish have come up to you and sort of just like gotten right next to your face and then drifted off unless you wanted to kill and eat any of them.
No.
And around one of your tentacles still is the amulet that you found when you were looking for the sea monster earlier. Is there anything you would like to do with this short rest that is restful for the most part?
Just rest.
Rest. All right. Forehand and Beery, I need 5 of these navigation checks.
Oh, I thought it was 6.
I
Well, I'll give you the first 5.
17 and 16 and 19 and 21 because not 20, and then 12.
These were all just straight up wisdom, or do you have vehicle per fish?
I was rolling with advantage because I was getting some navigation help, but
Yes.
I just have a +1 on all of these.
Great. That's fucking awesome. I was just making sure. Beery, hit me with those 5.
13, 19, 24, 18, 18, and I thought it was 6, and I rolled another 18.
Cool. It was just 5. Both of you all hit ice flows only once. And some damage is taken by your boats, but it's nothing compared to what was already done. In BD, I am keeping track. And over the course of about 25 minutes, you all make your way to where, I guess, Jasper, I need a survival check for your navigation.
Do I use my ranger tundra stuff for it?
I'll allow it since you're in the tundra,
Okay.
even though you're on a boat.
That's a 16.
Don't you ever forget.
It's frozen, so that's kind of like parts of it are frozen, so it's kind of like the tundra. It's like a soggy tundra. 16.
Yes.
Great. It was a 15 DC. You all get back to approximately where you saw Skywatcher pop out of the water. And Skywatcher, I would say, above you, you see sort of 2 boats like gently floating towards where you are, and then just sort of stopping there and joining together. You assume it's your allies. At about this point in time, your long rest has been completed, and you feel within you the potential to wild shape twice more.
I would I'm gonna play a little prank on him.
You're gonna prank him?
Yeah. I'm gonna just swim up between the boats like really, really fast and just like just try to spook him.
Cool. I guess roll me a deception check.
Okay.
Do we get an opposed roll?
Absolutely.
12.
Cool. And I wasn't gonna break it out because it might not even be needed. What's Jasper, Forge Hands, and Beery's insight checks?
Inside check?
Not insight checks, the passive insight.
14.
My passive insight is 18 because I have advantage on those.
Cool.
Passive insight is 17, which is way better than what I just rolled.
Great. You all see Skywatcher try to prank you. It's immediately obvious that it is an octopus and not a sea monster. Skywatcher, you got him.
Comes.
You got him, buddy. You surface, and then go back under, and then what's next?
Oh, there's the monster. And I start pretending to whack it with
Yeah. An octopus with a staff pops up out of the water.
I guess I would. Can I talk to Jasper? Are we like reconnected because he's back, or is that?
He would have to see you to re-engage that power.
Okay. How much time do I have left on my?
On your wild shape, probably like 25 minutes or so.
Okay. So
Maybe a little longer.
Then I would probably just like start circling the boats. Like,
Cool. You
where's the surface?
get close to the surface. You all can see Skywatcher moving about, and I will say, as we do back over to here, the sun, what little sunlight there is here, sets for the day as you all approach Skywatcher, and it begins to grow dark. The dim light becomes no light. What do you all do for a light source?
I will cast light on my healing staff.
Excellent. What color is this light?
White.
White?
Yeah.
Legit. Can you all see that on the map?
Yes.
Excellent.
I'm a little preoccupied, so I can't turn my hammer on.
From all the whacking, or from the
From
boat moving?
rowing the boat.
Rowing. Okay.
Am I supposed to
rowing
be able
the
to see
boat.
this on the map because I can't see shit? It's just black for me.
I
need to see it.
probably need to give. Oh, it's the fact that I have turned your icon into the wrong layer, map layer, and then I probably need to give you dark vision. All these different ding dong dangin' layers. Dark vision. What is happening? Am I in hell? This is hell. Layer. Token layer. Haha. Finally. Can you see it all now?
I can see now, yes.
Night vision. Great. Yes, there's your 60 feet. You all post up. And Jasper, do you want to spend another use of your psychic whispers to reconnect to your ally?
Yes. Is it? Did I?
First
I
one's
use
free.
one? Did I use that die?
How does it work? If you don't
If it
succeed,
wouldn't have changed the outcome, then it's not expended.
if it wouldn't have changed the outcome,
If it does not turn it into a success, it does not get expended.
it was a success, so it is expended.
Okay, cool. And so the one that I did the first time would have been free. So this one would be the one that I use.
Correct.
So yes, I will use one, and it will be Alk Angor and I guess Beery again.
Cool. Do you say anything to him as you reconnect?
For a number of hours.
Equal to
3.
Great.
Hey, sorry, I think I lost you earlier. But yeah, so we're reconnected now. We never really talked about it. What did it look like?
Hey, did I get you? Did I get you all?
Oh, yeah, when you popped up.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
Yeah, you did, bud.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so great. That's so great. Anyway, yeah, no, he looked I don't know, like just a monster, big reptile, long neck,
Huh.
flippers, a couple of flippers, like 4 of them,
Wow. Okay.
I think. Long tail, really big.
Wow. So I guess Jasper will tell that to 4chan. And I guess those are.
And Beery.
Yeah. Sorry, because yes, he can only talk to me. So yeah, I will tell that to Beery and 4chan. And then Jasper will also speak and telepathically say, I guess have we moved off the dock? Like we're out all the way in the water and cannot be heard by the guards, right?
Yeah, you guys are like miles from anybody.
Cool. Okay, so Jasper will turn just so that his mouth is not visible from like the Tourmaline dock if anybody is spyglassing. And we'll say both out loud and telepathically so that Alkangor can hear. So Miss Reuven.
Oh shit! I need 2 more blizzard checks from you all.
Ooh, okay.
Well, I'll get the next one. I rolled a 10.
I will roll. Uh-oh.
Oh,
It's a
no, it hits.
7.
Fuck.
Cool. What were you saying, Jasper?
Miss Reuven is very severely burned. I would say, I mean, almost 3/4 of the way totally burnt. I did a lap around the building, and kind of the only stuff that didn't look incredibly damaged was like where the playhouse was, and then kind of the Hellion spot. But nobody was in there. Everybody was gone. We can go back and kind of check it out. I didn't really want to get in there alone because that guard was following me and stuff. But
Oh, smart.
I mean, maybe the Hellions like left us a note or something in there. I could probably try to pop in and check it out, but I don't know. It doesn't look good in there. Also, I guess I should also mention, I don't know if you saw them guards that were standing at the edge of the pier, but they're the ones that burned it down.
No, definitely saw them.
I saw it. I connected to them with my mind, and I said, "Hey, what happened to Miss Reuven?" And then it was like they told me about it without telling me about it, and they all burned it down.
That's terrible.
Yeah. So,
That's why wood is unreliable housing material.
It's crazy that's where your brain goes, buddy.
Well,
Who do you call when you need someone to arrest the police?
I kind of have an idea about that, but maybe that's for another night.
And I'll say that you're also telling Skywatcher about all this mentally as you're telling the whole group.
Yes. Yeah. Anything I'm saying right now is also going to him telepathically.
Oh, well, could you also ask him what the sea monster said when he tried to talk to it?
Oh,
That spell that he cast?
You'll see that it begins to snow. Go ahead.
so Angor, did you what it say to you when you try to talk to it?
Never got close enough to talk to him.
Oh,
Oh,
he didn't get
Well, that
close
was
enough.
unfortunate.
gotcha.
That was a missed opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
By the time I saw him, he was already going to ram the fishing boat. It really sucks because I felt really good about being able to find him, and then immediately you all found him too. So it's kind of worthless.
well, I mean, we found him. We burned the candle from both ends.
And
found
we'll
him the hard
probably
way.
find him soon too.
Yeah.
Can I do a look around to see if there's any water disturbances heading towards us? Anything that might signal the approach of a sea monster?
Yes. Roll a perception check.
Well, if we have a storm coming in, it's going to be hard to see shit in the water.
Okay. 22.
22.
It's
You-
visibility is going to be limited.
Don't see much right this moment.
One of these days.
Skywatcher, my math was wrong. Sorry. When you guys were sailing, I realized that you guys kind of went for miles. So, Skywatcher, you had run out of your wild shape and burned into one of the new ones that you had regained. You're like 35 minutes into the 2 hours, and you have one more wild shape after this. You look about and don't see anything, and Skywatcher, you continue to circle the boat. And the cool winds begin to run over you all. The ice floes are moving about. The water still sort of every once in a while little bubbles coming up. It doesn't help that Skywatcher, who is circling the boats, is sort of creating a constant ripple, but at the same time, maybe that'll help because the stirring in the water could attract this creature back to you all. And this seems like a great place to take like a 15-minute break.
Cool.
Maybe 10. 10 minutes. Let's meet back at 8:23.
Cool.
Cool. Intolerant?
No.
No. I'm going to say no.
Barry's allergic to like some really tropical fruit, like pineapple or something like that.
Which is perfectly fine up here.
Yeah.
I'll actually go into an allergic reaction if I don't have cheese.
If I don't.
Oh, so you have a cheese dependency.
Yeah.
Are we back on the line?
We are
back
now.
on the line on the stream.
Yes.
Great. Here we are, back in our characters' bodies. None of them have dairy deficiencies. How great. You all begin this waiting game. And as you do so, the snow quickly goes from a downpour to a blizzard. You all are out on the middle of this dark lake, lit only by Beery's staff.
We need to get the hell out of here.
And
we shouldn't be out here in a storm.
Yeah, let's come back
Skywatch-
another day.
Skywatcher, roll me a perception check.
Right. That's a 14.
Excellent. And Jasper, roll me a perception check. And Beery, I would say.
This is a disadvantage, right? Because of the blizzard.
Let me bring back up my blizzard staff.
Mine is certainly a disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
Yes.
Double disadvantage.
Would Tony's be not a disadvantage because he's under the water and not?
Tony's not at disadvantage. His was a straight check. It imposes Disadvantage. Okay, so the blizzard's howling winds reduce sound to within 100 feet. It imposes disadvantage on checks that rely on hearing. The wind extinguishes open flames, dispersive fog, erases tracks in the snow, and makes flying by non-magical means nearly impossible. A creature visibility in the blizzard is reduced to 30 feet. Creatures without goggles. I'm assuming all of you all are bundled the fuck up and have goggles on.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Creatures without goggles or other eye protection have disadvantage on perception checks that rely on sight due to the blowing snow. But you all have goggles up. So these are just going to be straight perception checks. It's just you can only see within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
And Beery has light cast, and that extends 40 feet. And Jasper, you have dark vision, which goes out 60 feet, even though it's super dark. But with Beery's light, yeah, I think both of you are just. Jasper, you're at a straight check. Beery, you are at a disadvantage.
I got a 10.
Cool. Jasper?
I got a 12. and
Okay.
I'm not going to use anything on it.
You, Jasper, hear movement in the water further out than you can see. Skywatcher underwater, briefly coming in within 60 feet of your dark vision, you see this large body of this creature. It comes into your view and then quickly sort of goes out, and you see it sort of circling around the boats, and it begins to dive down, and it starts the spiral that you saw it do before it ran into the other dwarf boats.
Can I
You say to them it's on.
yeah, I'll just be like
There, you say to Jasper, not them.
Yeah.
Really.
but I want to. So he dove down. How far away is he from me? Can I see him like spiraling down there?
Yeah, I mean he's like within 60 feet of you, beginning the spiraling process.
Can I cast speak with animals and then?
You'd have to be a centaur to do that.
Oh, do I? I thought that was the point of the
animal friendship is what the staff casts.
Okay.
Do you try and cast animal friendship on it?
Yes.
Okay. As you see this creature circling, I just Googled animal friendships, and that's a great Google. Highly recommend. A lot of dogs and elephants hanging out in the pictures. It's great.
I have to be within 30 feet of it, though.
And it's quickly approaching 30 feet, and it's one action, and you aim the staff at it and cast the spell, and you quickly learn one important piece of information. You feel this spell approach its mind and then just sort of bounce off and disperse, which means that its intelligence is higher than 4, which quickly leads you to believe, since the last time you tried this and it failed was on an owl, that this creature is awakened. And you see it circling up towards your companions. And I guess we're going to roll for initiative.
Oh, God.
We're fucked. We're about to get dumped in the water in the middle of a fucking blizzard.
But it's cool. You got your animal friendship spell off, and you learned an important piece of information.
No.
I have a question, just kind of mechanically.
Okay.
Or maybe
I love mechanics.
They're
so
if
sexy.
Something has an intelligence above 4, is there something that like charm person type, like with that? I'm assuming that's not what would work because it's a
charm person only works on humanoids. Correct.
So there's no ability to charm and
be a charm monster.
An intelligence higher than 4.
Charm monster is what it's called.
It's like a 5th level, I think.
It just works on any creature.
Animal friendship is basically charm beasts. Like that's essentially what the spell could be named.
Yeah.
But it has a much
charm person would be like a
people.
It's strange because a person is more intelligent than 4 by default, and it's a level 1 spell.
Yeah, well, that's because animal friendship is specifically for mindless animals. Or not mindless, but I would say they're not mindless. Less intelligent beasts that cannot speak and do not have like what we would consider higher thinking.
Right. No, I meant the fact that charm person would be a level 1. It doesn't matter. It just seems weird that would be a level 1.
Animal friendship also lasts 24 hours, which is charm person only lasts 1. So I don't know. I think that's part of the consideration. Because animal friendship's the 2nd level spell, right? No, it's a 1st level spell. Yeah.
It's more about the intelligence thing for me, and it doesn't matter. I'm not trying to like argue a point really. It's just it's strange because it seems like it would be harder to charm a person if it's that hard to charm an animal with intelligence over 4. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. We don't have to
cool.
talk about it right
It
now.
doesn't matter. Just mechanics. I didn't make the game. Sorry.
Yeah.
Jasper, what'd you get on your initiative?
I got I rolled a 2, which gives me
What
a
does that
5.
bring you to? Great. Forge hand.
20.
Love that. Skywatcher.
You are muted.
You're muted.
All right. Yep, I am muted. That was a natural 20 actually, which would take it to 20.
You're going to use your octopus dex. And it's just going to be the dex for rolling initiatives since you're still a giant octopus.
Plus 1.
So 21 then.
21 for the octo and Beery.
13.
Okay. Skywatcher, this creature is like 30 feet from these boats in this spiral. It's about to run into one or the other of them. You are up first. You quickly casted your spell, learned that information, and you're down here, so you're fast enough to like react.
Can I cast?
You guys are on this lake map, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Great.
I feel like I can't read this whole thing right now. I mean, I could, but it's long. Can I cast Enlarge Reduce?
You cannot cast any spell while you are wild shaped until you're like level 18 or some shit.
How was I just able to cast?
Because of your staff. The staff can cast animal friendship. Don't mark that you use spells if you did mark that. Your Jade Staff of Awakening.
Oh, specifically can cast Animal Friendship.
Yes, that's why you were able to cast it.
Okay, that's gotcha.
Do you all see this beast?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Cool. I guess really you shouldn't see it because it's underwater, but I don't have a way for him to see it and not you all. I'll put it at this distance.
Awaken, Plesiosaurus. Fuck yeah. I'm so here for this.
And here, check out this fucking sick ass
for long,
artwork.
Yeah, baby, Shift Z me.
Wait, player handout.
Oh, handout.
Show to players.
Ooh,
Isn't that cool?
hell yeah.
Yeah, that's great. So that one that's about to get bitten, that one's Jasper. Just, going
I'm
off.
not sure we have the same definitions of.
Skywatcher, what do you do?
Oh, I don't know.
You could ink cloud him
Yeah, I know.
or grapple him. You can try that too.
Yeah, I really wanted to use Enlarge Reduce, and I was trying to figure out a way to do that. But I'd have to get out. I don't know. So
You could wild shape back into you, and then cast the spell, and then begin to sink to the bottom.
that's what I was thinking about doing. I guess I was. Yeah, I'll do that. Whatever. That seems kind of silly, but yeah,
If you want to, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to. Or wait, wild shaping. Okay, yes, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to. Wild shape back into myself or whatever, and
Bonus action, you turn back into a centaur. I'm going to say you are wise enough to breach the surface, so your head will be out of the water.
Yeah. And then I will cast Reduce at the creature, which should reduce its target or the size.
Enlarge Reduce. That's a fun spell. Let's look at it. Reduce. If a target is a creature, yep, okay. If the target is unwilling, it can make a Constitution saving throw. On a success, the spell has no effect. What is your spell save DC, Forge Hand?
Wrong character name.
Skywatcher.
16.
The other Goliath.
Goliath. Centaur Goliath.
The other Goliath.
16?
Yes.
Okay.
Indeed.
All right. Here
I
we
bet it's got
go.
a really good con bonus.
I'm going to just roll the dice on the board digitally so you all can see.
Yay!
Oh,
Oh, yeah, you really wanted us to see that one, huh? How'd you do that? How'd you do it?
I can't use my lucky coin and make you
Sorry.
re-roll that, right?
I don't think
It
luck
doesn't.
luck works. I think it's just on an attack, right? Luck points. 5
Lucky
E.
coin. Well, but mine
3
I
luck
think is,
points. Whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Oh geez, here we go. You can also spend 1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you. So that's the only other way to do it. You choose. Yeah. It's just if someone attacks you, you can use luck to try and not be hit.
cool. Okay.
So keep that in mind for the future too. I wonder if that could have saved Jasper before. Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what happens. You all see Skywatcher the octopus breach the water, quickly shapeshift into a centaur, and then begin to sink as he underwater casts this spell and immediately starts to sink. You see no visible effect change on the plesiosaurus. Skywatcher, you start to sink underwater. Which, you have another wild shape left, so that's useful. Yeah. Forge Hand, what would you like to do?
I guess I'm going to put the oars down, pull out my hammer, and light it, and get ready for some bullshit.
All right.
I guess I'll hold an attack.
Unfortunately, because of this blizzard, I have to limit everything to 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom. Beery. 10 feet. Boom, boom. Jasper. Yours is going down to 30 feet. Boom. And Skywatcher, you can only see by their lights. I gotta actually get out your token again. Where is my Skywatcher?
If you want to just leave it that, so you don't have to change it. I'm gonna change it back into the octopus in the next thing. I'm
gonna do it because who knows what's gonna happen. God damn it! Between now and then.
You might get eaten and don't have a chance to turn back.
That is possible, I guess. There's pretty much no chance that that's not the first thing I do, regardless, as long as I'm still in the water. So,
thanks whoever did that art. I'm sorry, it's gone. Can you see it all as a centaur?
it turned. Well, now
yeah, I guess you should be able to see like their lights. Cool. Okay, Forge Hand, you use a bonus action to light up your hammer. Anything else with your turn? Did you say you're holding?
Holding an attack, yeah.
If it comes within reach of you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You all see this plesiosaurus go like completely avoid Skywatcher and come over to this side, and its head breaches the water as like a centaur suddenly appears before it. It like stops its spiral and just surfaces and uses actually, and it can be 10 feet away because it has so much reach. You see its neck breaks out of the water towards the boat, and it's going to just bite a big old chunk out of this boat. Surfaces and takes a bite out of it using its 10-foot reach. Roll slammy dammy. Because it was doing its spiral and avoided Skywatcher, it's going to be ending its turn with its head still out of this water. But not before your boat takes. Oh wait, actually, it's one more than that. What is that? 12 plus 2 is 14 plus 6. Wow, it takes a massive bite out of your boat and does 20 damage to your boat, which is a pretty significant chunk. It doesn't look as bad as it did earlier, but it looks a little rough, Beery. And the creature ends its turn with its head still. It's just like beginning to pull under, but the top of its head is still sticking out of the water. It's Goody's turn. He looks to you all, looks to the monster, thinks he's a bit out of his depth here, and he's going. You see like a vine begin to coil around him, like he's like ready for a thorn whip, but he's not sure if he does it. And Beery, you're up.
Okay. Has it been communicated to me that this is an awakened creature?
Yeah, I guess Skywatcher, I didn't ask if you wanted to do any communication on your turn. Would you have said anything to Jasper mentally before your turn's over about this sea beast as you are still connected?
He's a smarty.
Yeah, like mention that you think it's awakened or any of that.
I actually yeah, okay. I would say I don't know. I think probably I would just have said like the speak with or animal friendship didn't work. I don't know if I would fully like necessarily be like, oh, it's awakened and kind of communicate that I failed. Like I tried to do animal friendship that didn't work, and take with that. Let them try to figure it out. I guess, not let them. That's not my intention. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying.
I mean, you're a wise boy, and you figured out rapidly that this thing is awakened. It's up to you if you want to clearly say that or not.
No, I'm not going to say it clearly because I don't know. I was debating on whether he would have even said anything because he would have been preoccupied with trying to like switch and do all of his switching around kind of shit. So,
Jasper, mentally, you were told the animal friendship spell failed. I guess roll me a quick insight check.
Can I relay that? Oh man, a natural 20 for a 24 on my insight check.
Yeah, it's like moving at the speed of thought. I'll allow you to have passed that thought to Beery. And the last time the animal friendship spell failed that you saw him use was against the owl Swift that you all had captured. And apparently it failed because the creature was awakened. So I'll let you mentally make that connection because you got a natural 20 on your insight check.
I remember.
You remember. And you can pass that thought
to Beery.
Yes.
Oh,
Beery, it is your turn.
I'll look the creature in the eyes and say,
We want to talk. Please stop attacking so that we can talk to you.
Okay. Are you using any magic to boost you speaking to this creature?
I guess I'll just cast guidance on myself.
Action to cast guidance, and then you are cool. Yep. Okay, cool. Roll a persuasion check with guidance.
And disadvantage because I'm exhausted. Oh, it's okay though. 21.
Woo.
Damn, with disadvantage?
Yeah, a 10 was the lower roll.
What was it that you said? We just want to talk?
Mm-hmm. Please stop attacking so that we can talk.
All right. You say that, and the beast sort of like cocks its head and pulls its head out, and it begins. No, not that one. It begins to speak.
You wish to speak to me?
Yes. We want to know why you're attacking these boats and what we can do to get you to stop. You're hurting people. That's not very cool.
Um, cool. There was a human, or maybe not human. Ravison was their name? They claimed to serve the Frostmaiden. Ravison said that I must do my part to help rid the shores of this lake from the corruption of humanoids and that they must suffer.
Well, Ravison is no longer.
Ravison threatens my eggs. They'd harm my brood if I don't do as they say. They would take my intelligence away. You're sure of this?
Do we have anything material that can prove that? Don't remember.
Are you asking me or are you asking the others?
Yeah.
We put her down.
You know what I will say? Okay, actually, hold on. Skywatcher, you are still sinking. As this creature is no longer attacking, it just seems to be floating there, and you maybe, hear the littlest bit of your friend speaking above the water. Do you turn back into an octopus?
Yes.
Cool. You turn back into an octopus. Jasper, are you telling him what's going on?
Yes.
Cool. And I would say you're wise enough to know that you have her staff. You all have her shit.
Yeah. So I got. I mean, I have her boots. And he'll kind of do this
Oh.
cool thing. And she had this little friend here. I don't know if you probably didn't meet her friend Goody, but Goody here
Oh.
was kind of being held captive by Ravison, and we kind of let.
I have never met this talking bush.
Goody, would you be able to maybe, I don't know, tell? Do you have a name, by the way, Lake?
The people of this lake have called me, I think they're saying Moonstar, so I've been going by Moonstar.
Well, do you have a name that you go by?
Oh wow.
Moonstar.
Okay, if you've accepted that name, then that's fine with me, Moonstar.
It is pretty.
It is a pretty name. We have some of Ravison's belongings, but we.
She is dead then.
Oh yes,
She won't be able to take my intelligence away from me then.
No.
I used to just swim around the lake and eat fish. I don't want to do that just as the only thing I do anymore.
What would you like to do?
Help people, maybe? Raise my young? Even though Ravison is dead, my eggs are not safe. My home is to the northeast. in a cave along the shore where the lake becomes river. Ravison has a beast. It sort of looks like her, and
the sea beast like gestures to Beery.
it is keeping my eggs hostage. It will crush them. And if what you say is true,
And go ahead and roll a persuasion check, Jasper, and I'll say you have advantage because of all the different items you all showed that were recognizably hers. And Skywatcher, if you want, you could have like surfaced and you're hearing this conversation go on as an octopus. Cool.
And maybe
Tony?
presenting the staff. That would be
Tony,
Yep.
great.
I will use my luck point because I didn't roll very high.
You also have session inspiration if you'd rather use that.
Well, okay, I'll just use that then. Oh my god, I rolled a 9 and a 10, and then on the inspiration, I rolled an 11, so I got a 16.
16 total?
Yes.
Okay. The creature seems, I guess it says,
that you bear her things, I believe that she is no more, but my eggs are not safe. If you all can help me save them from the beast that would crush them, I would no longer harm anyone of this lake.
That was a very evil thing that Ravison did to threaten your babies. No one should ever do that. We'll help you. Absolutely.
She is despicable, but it is hard she gave me the gift of intelligence that I have now. But you'll help?
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
yeah. Would it be a situation where, like, if we kind of got it to come close to the water, would you be able to help us get it?
Are you able to leave the water?
I'm much slower on land than I am in water. But I could try to crawl upon the land. My neck is long and I can reach far.
Well, yeah, I mean, this beast that guards your eggs, like, is it inside the cave? Are your eggs in the cave?
It is, and I don't even know how it got in there. The entrance to the cave is not necessarily large enough for it to fit in, unless it could have breathed underwater, maybe. I don't know.
Is the cave underwater? Do you have to go underwater to access the cave?
There is a small pocket of air above it. I suppose it could have stuck its trunk out. But, what was your question?
And is there only one way into the cave, or is there like a...
Yes.
Okay.
For me, at least.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, if you can, for right now, stop attacking the boats, and, you know, we ain't got nothing to do right now, we could probably go up there. Would you be able to maybe tow our boats so we could maybe get there faster?
I could.
Hell yeah.
Yes. You can tie them both together?
Sure, if they will, yeah.
Easily enough.
Start doing that with the rope. We got plenty of it.
Cool. Yeah. You all fashion these boats together. You know, it only takes a few minutes or so. 1 second, taking some notes. As you complete it, it sort of asks that, like, basically a rope be off the front, and it's going to drag the rope, which will drag a boat and drag the boat behind it. So, you have enough rope for that, right, Beery?
I have 300 feet of rope.
Yeah, I think you're good.
That is so many rope.
Yeah. You've collected them from other people, and they collected them from other people. So, yeah, with that, it grabs a hold of the rope and quickly begins pulling your all's boat across the lake
Are there
effortlessly.
Are there people like on the edge of the lake? Can we
You
see
can't
that far?
see.
Oh,
You
it's
can't
30
see
feet.
past
Never mind.
30 feet
Yeah.
right now because they're still in the midst of a blizzard.
We got a
And
blizzard. No one
honestly,
has any idea what's happening.
it's great that you all asked for this because it would be incredibly difficult for you all to make it back to shore right now with how little light there is. And this creature, this moon star, very easily guides you all around ice flows, against currents. And Skywatcher, are you trying to keep up or like grabbing on, being drugged for the ride?
Yeah, I mean, assuming I cannot keep up, yeah, I'd grab on.
Okay.
I have a question.
Cool.
Will it be long enough for us to take a short rest on this ride?
Yeah, you all quickly find out. I guess. Do you include the creature in your psychic whispers so you can talk to it as you begin to get moving? Because you are moving with like it grabs the rope and then like goes underwater.
I would have to recast it.
Do you do that?
Yes.
Okay.
I will.
Who do you want to choose to be the new people?
I will do Moonstar and Archangel.
Okay, cool. You tap into its mind
for 3 hours.
What is this? What's happening? What's going on?
Hey, I apologize. I should have asked you this before we started, making our trip. But I can speak with you telepathically if you don't mind, and that way, we can talk now. And then if we are able to attack it, I could talk to you, and you could talk back to me.
This is magic?
I wouldn't call it magic, but it's an ability that I have. But if you don't want me to do this, I completely respect that, and I will not.
This is good that we can still talk while I take you to my home.
Well, good.
Do you need something?
No, I was just, going to let you know that we have this option. And if there's something that you need to say, then you can talk to me without getting out of the water.
How long will this connection be here?
How good is your concept of time? Because it's 3 hours.
It's a great question. Let's look at its stats real quick.
What is it? 4 hours of daylight right now?
Yeah.
So it would be almost the full amount of time that the light is out during the day. If that.
It takes half of the light time to get to my home.
Okay, so then we'll have about an hour once we get there. So
it seems like it's going to be a 2-hour trip. If you all want to try to just take some short rests while you're lounging in this boat, you can. Skywatcher, if you just want to like hold on to things, I would also let you take some short rests too. While you're just drug along. You could even like wrap your tentacles around one of the boats and just be underneath of it, pulled that way. Which boat is in the front? Beery's or Jasper's?
I would say
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah.
How about we're in front? Me and Jasper in front.
Cool. We're in front.
Makes sense
Okay.
to pull the larger load in front. 2 people.
Jasper, you all are boat A. Beery, you're boat B. Beery, you have
B for Beery.
you get informed by Jasper, who I guess at this point is yelling across from the 2 boats, that you all have 2 hours in these boats. You do see that your boat is once again sort of beat to shit. Do you want to try to do some mending?
Yeah, I was going to ask if I could.
Yes. Excellent. No need to do the rolls. You have enough time. It's just a matter of casting the spell over and over again. Although I will say, in a blizzard, you're supposed to make con checks. Ooh, not the most fun to make 10 con checks over and over again. What's your, and you have them with advantage.
Yeah.
What's your bonus on your con save?
+5. So I would
All
have
right.
to roll. a
I'm going to
5.
say, just because this is a cantrip right now, that it takes you maybe a few tries a few times because the blizzard's like whipping through. But over the course of time needed, you're able to get your boat back to working order.
Awesome.
Skywatcher, are you attached to boat A or B?
He
Boat
attached to the boat in the back.
Okay. That's B.
That makes sense.
Great. Yeah, you all are being towed. You have 2 hours. You can short rest. The first
recover.
hour passes quickly. I mean, you see like every half hour the creature like breaches its head out of the water, seemingly takes a really large breath, and then goes back under. The beast, I should say, and I should say its name, which is Moonstar. What were you saying, 4chan?
Oh, I'm just going to recover all of the 0 resources that I've expended so far. So.
Excellent. Well, those that have expended resources, they do actually regain them. Are there any preparations you all want to make as you begin heading towards this cave? You have completed 1 hour of this journey. Short rest acquired.
Jasper is going to regain 2 side eye, and that will take the majority. Well, that'll take all of the short rest time.
So the whole time you're just going to be chilling and resting, like, and for you, this is just going to look like meditating.
That's fine.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jasper sits like cross-legged in the boat with his hands out, and you all see over the course of an hour this like flickering purple indigo energy in his hand. And when an hour's up, he basically grabs it and absorbs it into his body, and then he begins that process again. Cool, Bryce?
Yes.
Skywatcher, as you are going, the hour passes, you regain both of your charges of your wild shape. You could have used another. Basically, you can end up in the cave with both of your wild shapes and still be an octopus if you would like. Cool. Beery, do you have any spent abilities or anything you need to regain? You can use your channel divinity if you would like.
I don't have any first level spell slots that I've spent, so that wouldn't help me.
It's only first level at this point. That's right.
Yeah. I would like to, if I can, spend my short rest with the blue scarf and see what kind of magic that does.
And check it out. You examine it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you spend some time. So do you actually even need to rest at all?
I mean, I need to long rest to get rid of this exhaustion.
Yeah, but not
and
short.
Get
It's
some
not short
second
rest.
level spell slots.
Cool.
But yeah, short resting now.
Yeah, that's fine. You want to check out the blue scarf. You examine it, and it's a little frustrating. And I guess Goody says, "Hey, do you all want me to check out any of these other objects? Because I'm just going to be chilling."
Oh, check out this insect in amber.
Okay. You hand that to him. And I guess, does Beery have all of these, or does Jasper, or who?
I have
Who
them
has
in my
what?
bottomless bag.
Okay, cool. You hand him the insect in amber, and you begin looking at the blue scarf. Frustratingly, over the course of an hour, you figure out that this scarf, it changes color when you increase elevation. And it takes a while to figure it out. And also, I'll say throughout this time, you're having to redo your light spell, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, as you raise it up and lower it, you can see that the shade gets lighter the higher up you climb it. It took you like putting your staff right next to it to like just notice the gradual change from like bringing it all the way up here, like with your trunk extended back down to the boat to like really notice. But I'm going to say since that one's so easy that if you want to do a second object as well, you can. That one takes less time to figure out because it's just moving it around.
I'll do
As
the snow
Goody
globe.
completes his like examination of this, he's like, I'm pretty sure if you threw this, a bunch of bugs would come out and start eating things, but it would only work once.
Well, let's never use that then. That
It
sounds
would
terrifying.
explode and sort of create like a plague of insects. It'd probably take like just like the whole spell duration, no concentration, can't be turned off until they're done. So that is a plague of insect bomb, basically. That you turn it on and it's gonna run out the full course of the spell.
Fun.
Yeah, it could be dispelled theoretically, but it could not be disabled.
That sounds kind of like my smoke pellets.
The 5th level spell. Okay.
It's a single use 5th level spell, a bug grenade, we can call it if you'd like.
I love that. Bryce loves that.
And Jesse, you saw the schools of magic I said for those objects, correct?
Yes, I have those written down.
Do you want to pick what's the other object you would like to like spend some time taking a look at?
The evocation snow globe.
Cool. The snow globe. Yeah, this one takes you a lot longer. And you examine it, maybe even like ritually detect magic as part of this process to help understand. This object, like the insect in amber, can be used once. It can be thrown and shattered, and when it does, it creates a 60-foot radius cone of cold effect. Instead of a cone, it is a circle. Wow. Yep. And that's so you basically found these two are bombs. And then there's still the this is the owl statue. And yeah, there's still the doll. I mean, I guess sort of the thread spool and the water skin left. That's what you're doing for that time. Skywatcher, you're resting, wild shaping resting. Jasper, you meditate nonstop for 2 hours. 4chan, do you want to practically do anything with your time or just watch and chill? Did you keep your hammer lit or put it out?
It depends. Did we determine that we'd have to go like underwater to get into this cave, or are we gonna be like basically fighting underwater the whole time if we go in there to fight this thing?
Yes, so you start inquiring with Jasper to ask Moonstar about the cave passage.
I'm trying to find out if it would make sense for me to put my armor on or not.
Okay. Yeah, so I would say based on what you told, you don't have enough information to know. So
Okay.
a conversation must occur.
Yes.
And this could happen before Jasper really starts meditating, and Jasper like just recently formed that mental connection. How do you express this as 4chan?
All right. It would be ideal if we could lure this creature out and attack it on land, just so that I can be armored up and fully protected. Do you know if there's a way that we could do that? Can you ask Moonstar?
Yeah, I mean, she did say that it didn't make sense how something so big got into the cave and that there was an air pocket above it. So I feel like that means it's stuck in there and it's underwater, but let's make sure. And then Jasper telepathically will say, "Hey,
Hello.
does that that beast that's guarding the eggs, is it like
Mhm.
underwater? Like,
No,
are your eggs underwater?
my eggs are in a cave that I found, sort
Okay.
of close to where the water meets the sand.
So we could possibly fight on land then, and not in the cave.
The large beast that is guarding the eggs is up on land, partially close to the shore.
Okay. Would we be able to see it from the boats, you think?
There is a cave mouth that is mostly under the water. There are
I'm trying to think of how this creature would describe size. Like, it doesn't know the term foot or inches or things of that sort.
How large
Knows
is
how
it
big its
compared
head
to you?
is.
It
knows how big its head is.
It's true.
there is space above the cave mouth that is air and not water. That is about half the size.
Hold on. Let me look at this artwork again. Give me a second here. I want to just... Yeah, I mean, that looks like a pretty big head. It basically says that there's like a 2-foot air pocket above the boat, above the water. So you guys might have to like lay flat in the boat is what you put together to get into this cave. And then once you're past that little cave, it opens up into a larger cove.
I understand.
And you express that to Forge Hand.
Okay.
Forge Hand. It seems like there will be a chance to fight on land.
In that case, I will request my armor from the bag of holding or whatever it is.
Cool.
And
So I'm
I
going to say
will-
you reach into the water, grab the rope connecting the two boats, and like
Absolutely.
drag your boat, drag their boat up to yours.
Yeah.
And holding it with one arm, Beery, bit by bit, you hand him his pieces of armor and he places them in the boat before letting you all go. You creep
Wait.
back out.
Do you want a magic item to look at while we're riding?
I suppose.
There's a doll and a water skin.
I'll take the water skin.
Excellent. He lets the boat go. You all drift back apart. You spend some time re-equipping yourself of your armor. You sit down with this water skin and spend a good hour examining it. And with that time, you determine that, and I'd say part of the testing is like pouring things into it and seeing what it's like when they come out. This water skin can turn beer or liquor that's poured into it into water. But it makes it taste really bad for like 10 minutes. So it's basically a
Okay.
tankard of sobriety. And as you examine it, this water skin is the stomach of some other creature. And it seems that its stomach is what has this property of converting alcohol into water. But some part of it is still sticking with the liquid that comes out, and it tastes bad. And I'm going to send this to the group just because it's in the description. You don't know what an Otyug is, but that's what it is. I would say you just figure out that this is a beast's stomach. I can't think of a reason
Yeah.
why he would know what an Otyug is.
Yeah, those things are gross.
Yes, they eat trash, but they live on it. So yeah, this basically functions as a tankard of sobriety, which is like a Xanathar's item, except for it makes the liquid that comes out taste bad.
Cool.
Sort of a silly item.
Yeah. Turns out this one's no fun at all. This just makes drinks boring.
Yes, you can drink ale, wine, or any other non-magical alcohol beverage poured into it without becoming inebriated. Yeah, I guess it doesn't turn it into water. It basically just makes it so you don't get drunk if you drink out of it. And as part of that process, it makes it taste bad. It basically just ruins liquor.
Uh-huh.
It ruins booze. It just takes them from being something great into something bad.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really change anything for me. It's pretty much the same.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just makes it non-alcoholic and taste bad.
Turns everything into a Shirley Temple.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, other than that, you spend time. God damn it! You know, I'm just trying to do something fun here. You spend your time putting on your armor and just holding your hammer aloft, lighting this area as you all travel. And stop. You're it's like it thinks I'm grabbing onto stuff that I'm not. The range is too big on this grabber. Cool. It's a successful 2 hours of travel that is uneventful. You see every once in a while that this moon star is putting its head out of the water, taking a breath, and going back under. After about 2 hours of travel, Jasper, your meditation is interrupted as you hear Moonstar's thoughts.
We are arriving. Currently, we are outside of the cave. If there are any things you all want to do before we go in, now would be the time. You all will need to lay down flat in your boats to fit through here.
Jasper will relay that to Angor.
Angor, you understand that information that's not super relevant to you because you're an octopus.
Well, that we're arriving soon.
But yes, that you are arriving soon.
And then... Cool.
Shoot, I'm sorry, the voice changer was on this whole time.
I want to see how long you kept going with it.
You all can say something, please.
No, I wanted to see how long you kept going.
Fuck
It was
you.
short.
What's the opposite of inspiration?
Monster talking. Moonstar.
Yeah, Moonstar
No.
was talking for most of it.
That was all. A lot of that was Moonstar. The end of there, that was all Elliot.
Yeah.
We could tell.
Cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
So
You bet.
yeah, well, I guess can I lay down in this boat on top of a forge hand? It seems like my only option, I guess.
So what's the plan? Do we just go in there, swords blazing?
If at all possible, I would like to hide and shoot first.
Beery, in that little bit of time, because you basically did that for an hour, fixed the boat for like a half hour. And again, just because you're so wise, would you have liked to have cast another augury spell potentially on the way?
Yes. Yes, I would have.
Because you did that earlier. And again, this is just Beery's wisdom more than anything.
Yeah.
I do have to roll a percentile die, I think, since you're casting it more than once in a day. But what question would you ask?
I would ask about the results of trying to talk to this mammoth.
Wheel.
We shouldn't go in there swords blazing, you guys. We should try to talk to it first. Eldath says it'll work. Probably.
You know what? That reminds me.
I'll let you know when I have a sword, but my hammer's going to be on. I'm kidding.
You know, when we're not like, you know, about to storm a beach, I have a conversation I'd like to have with you, Beery, about kind of Eldath, but it's for another time, so don't
Well,
let me forget.
sure.
But I guess I can try to talk to a mammoth. I mean,
Well,
Were you talking to Moonstar?
Doesn't have to be me. No.
Oh, okay.
yeah, we can all try to talk to it together.
In the brain. Hey, is Moonstar out of the water right now? I guess.
Moonstar is currently. You guys basically the boats have come to a stop, and Moonstar's head's just like barely out of the water, listening to you all talk, like looking back and forth between you.
Moonstar, do you have any reason to believe other than Ravison telling you so that it would hurt your eggs? Like, did you fight it before? Do you know what this creature is?
I've not had to fight it, no. It has very large, round feet that look perfect for crushing eggs, as well as large tusks that it may use to gore me should I approach. My greater concern, though, is the eggs, not my own safety.
Okay, so you haven't like interacted with it. You have just did what Ravison told you, looking out for your eggs.
It has spoken to me.
What did it say?
You need to go attack those ships or I'll crush these eggs.
Okay. Fair enough.
But Ravison has not been to see either of us in some time. My guess, due to you killing her.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
if the charm is broken when Ravison died, right? The charm from all her awakened animals, or does that last?
I think that lasts until the awaken spell is over, and then they decide whether or not they care about their affiliation.
So if it's a loyal mammoth, then we'll have some problems.
Yeah. Maybe we lure it away from the eggs so that we can try to talk to it, and then if it goes south, then we can just try to hold it in place and kill it to death.
What would you have me do?
If you if you bit it with your big mouth, would you be able to hold it still, or is it too big for that?
I do not know.
Okay.
I would be in the water and it on land. My greater fear is that if I were to bite it, it would just stomp my eggs.
Well, I would like to get it away from the eggs. How big are the eggs, by the way? Like, are they bigger than me?
No.
Do you think I would be able to pick one up?
Maybe half your size? Smaller?
Beery, do you think we could fit a bunch of eggs in that bag?
Can you do a circle in the air and I'll tell you when?
How many of Beery's heads is it?
Too big. Too bigger? Mm. Okay, a little bigger. That one.
Okay. How many eggs are there?
3.
Beery, do you think I could put 3 of those eggs in that bag and you guys try to talk to that mammoth and I get the eggs?
I do think that can happen. And then I also think I might be able to get the mammoth to approach me using that spell that I got you to not do anything with, just by commanding it.
That
You can
was
use magic to get it to move.
I think so. If you say it understands language, then it should work.
tell it to swim to Tourmaline, and then I'll just get the eggs.
Can you tell it to swim to Tourmaline?
I don't think the spell really lasts that long. Not that long of an effect. But I can get it to swim towards me, at least. So we'll just stay like somewhat out in the water. Get it
It
to
will
approach.
be able to see and probably hear the boats as we approach.
And I'll say, Skywatcher, Jasper again is like repeating to you the things that are being said that are relevant, and you can speak to Jasper should you desire to do so.
What were you?
What were you saying, Jesse? I'm sorry.
But then again, if we're in the water too deep and I try to tell it to get in the water, it won't do it because that would be harmful to it. So maybe we go up to the edge of the water. I tell it to approach me. You take the eggs, Jasper, and then you, Moonstar, will grab the mammoth and we all lap. Assuming that it doesn't work out talking to it.
Yeah, if you guys can engage it for long enough for me to get over there and swipe the eggs, like, you know,
That's
if
priority number one.
if we can get close enough, I probably wouldn't even mind it, like if Auk Angor like pulled me under the water over toward where the eggs are and just gets me as close as I can, if you know, and then I can hop out of the water and sneakify my way over there and
Can you hold your breath for very long?
I mean, not abnormally
Just so
long.
you all know, the amount of time you can hold your breath in minutes in D&D, which is insane, is
Yeah.
equal. But I guess it makes sense given that most average people, which would be a commoner, would have a 0, and you get that +1. I feel like most people can hold their breath for at least a minute. You all are trained adventurers. Your Constitution modifier +1 minutes is how long you can hold your breath.
Okay.
So, yeah, if you wanted to slip into the water, Skywatcher and you together could kind of like go stealth mode while the 2 other boats come in as like a different distraction, if that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
So, question, and I
Okay.
might have just missed this, but are the eggs themselves in the water too?
She said that they're fairly close to the shore,
Okay.
but not in the actual water.
Okay.
Cool. So, yeah, I mean, as an expert on holding my breath, I can hold my breath for 3 minutes. So, as long as Auk Angor, you can maybe get me close to those eggs in a 3-minute period of time, I could try to get over there.
I mean, could I grab the eggs as as an octopus from the just
Yeah.
kind of snag them?
You have, I mean, I don't know this, but you have a 15-foot reach.
The human is staring at the octopus. Are they talking, do you think?
Oh, yeah.
She says out
Yeah.
loud.
Yeah, probably.
Yes, I'm actually talking to the octopus the same way I was talking to you. So I think we might try to sneak in there and get the eggs while you guys try to keep the mammoth occupied. What would be the best way for us to get to the egg? Like, could you give us directions to the eggs so that we could try to do it underwater?
Directions to the eggs, she says.
when you are at the shore, they are a little past that. It is a fairly large nest. It would surprise me if you missed it.
Okay. Well, if y'all are ready to go in, there's no time better than right now.
Do you want to be on the back boat so it might be easier for you to slip off unnoticed?
I think we should maybe go ahead of the boats, since we'll be under the water.
Okay, good idea.
So that we don't tip it off to something going on, and then it'll hear the boats, prepare maybe toward where the boats come in, and not
Good plan.
and maybe create a little more space.
I like your reasoning.
Also, if all else fails, I got 2 smoke bombs. We got a bug bomb and a cold bomb. So we could just make it real foggy in here.
It's true. We
Just
could.
so it's clear that the bugs are not fog. They're gonna eat everything.
Yeah. Does it obscure vision?
That's a great question.
He meant it figuratively.
Yeah.
I would say the area is lightly obscured, and it would make travel through that space difficult.
Okay.
One might even call it difficult terrain.
Cool.
Oh, might one.
They might. They may.
Cool. Okay, so the plan is for Moonstar to take Beery, Goody, and Forge Hand in their respective boats through the cave, while Jasper and Skywatcher hide under those boats that are being drug, sneak up onto shore, while Beery tries to talk to and distract the mammoth. Beery, who I will remind all of you, is at disadvantage for all skill checks for the day.
Help me!
So I think
Enhance
that,
ability.
With my last second level spell?
To you.
I think
Hmm.
that Ak Angor and I should go ahead of the boats
Yeah.
because we're under the water, so it wouldn't.
Ahead of the boats?
Yes, so that it wouldn't detect us over the water, and it wouldn't detect us with the boats coming in.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So
And I will just rely completely on octopus.
you all are
navigation.
at this cave mouth making this plan. Now seems like a great time for just a quick bio break for everybody before we enter in. Cool.
That's good.
See you all back at 9:41. Steal?
That's the cookie that I made for my birthday.
That's exciting.
Yes.
You already made it?
Yes. It is almost fully consumed.
I bet. This is making me feel a little silly. Yesterday was your birthday.
Yeah.
I missed it. I'm so sorry.
That's okay, bud.
Belated happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Bryce.
I don't
old.
keep up with the Facebook anymore, so I've been missing birthdays left and right.
That's fine.
Are you 34?
I am 34.
The
Me
secret
too.
is to just not use Facebook, so you don't have to worry about anyone bothering you about it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I just miss saying birthdays, happy birthday to the people I love. I'm sorry that sorry. I'm sorry, Bryce.
It's okay.
Belated happy birthday.
We're making up for it right now.
We are. And in 5 days, it'll be my birthday.
Yes.
So at least we have that going for us. That's nice. Cool. Skywatcher and Jasper. Jasper, you slip into this cold water. It's so chilly.
I gave him
But-
the bag, right?
What bag?
Yes, I would need
The bag of holding?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. You are handed the bag of holding.
I have it. I will, I guess,
Have it.
leave Beery with my spider bag.
What of the magic items you all acquired? Yes, you do. So you leave her with your spider bag?
Yes.
Cool.
All of
Your like
them are in
frame
that
backpack.
bag.
All of the magic items are in the bag of
Well,
holding
the
again.
frame backpack is attached to my is on my axe beak. That has
Cool.
my
So,
travel
but yeah,
stuff.
okay. Yeah, your spider backpack is handed to
Yes.
Beery. Beery, you give him the bag of holding. Do you all want any of those items to be on the boat with you all, should they be needed, before Jasper dives into the water?
No.
Do you want to use any of them? No? Okay. All right. They're all in the bag of holding then.
Oh, we could owl familiar and scope it out, but
That is in Goody's soil next to the Walrick statue.
Okay. So Goody has that. If that's the case, then I'm going to add that to Goody's inventory.
cool. I'll take it off of the bag.
Great. Do you all want to use this burb?
Yeah.
Um,
I suppose.
Yeah, we could use the bird, scout in the cave, figure out where everything is before we even go in. That's an excellent idea. Who should use it since we're gonna familiar through its eyes?
Does it
Well,
take
you want to be
attunement?
the most familiar, right?
Does not require attunement. Requires one action. Can be used once a day for 1 hour.
Jasper,
Like-
you want to use it?
Shouldn't it be one of us? Either of us? Jasper.
Goody says, "It's a familiar, and I think it will let you cast spells through it. I don't know if that's useful or helpful in determining who should use it. I can cast touch spells for you."
That
then
would be my cure wounds. That's the only healing spell I have today.
that's probably the best use for it. Then just scout it, and then
Yeah, I'll give
before
you
we
a very good description.
yeah, and then let us know, and then we'll go in.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be there for you.
Womp womp.
So what you see, layer gone. Is that was a silly thing. Give me one mental second here. It's funny when I say something and then I'm not prepared for you all to do it. That's a fun joke I played on myself. Got me.
Just like with the pretending to be sick from COVID.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was pretending. Okay. So, Jesse, I'm going to send you a screenshot of this space on WhatsApp, just so you're prepared. A. B. You hold this statue, put some will into it, and you see this sort of wave of energy, discoloration move through it. And as this like spiral of energy completes, the statue turns into an owl that is little bigger than the toy that it was. It looks to be like
Pygmy.
a little pygmy owl.
Oh, so cute. Oh, hello. You're gonna go scout this cave for me?
Pygmy
Okay.
owl. Yeah, it's just a little guy. Here, hold on. I'll send a pic. Do we want to do the handout so everyone can see it?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Now I've got the process down. Wait, I want to see if I can find it in hand for comparison. In hand. Oh, it's so fucking cute. Holy shit. It would be even smaller in like Beery's big ol' hand too. Pygmy. Okay. Add. Handout. Owl. Familiar. Choose. Pygmy. Save. And
this is just a
loaded.
normally statted owl, right?
Show to players. It has normal
Oh.
owl stats other than the fact that it is tiny.
So
Tiny.
it's tiny, but it can still do flyby?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So that familiars can't attack.
But it can.
It has the flyby ability that if it flies close to something, it will
Oh.
not provoke an opportunity attack. That's what it
Derp.
wanted.
Itty derp.
Yeah. Not the.
I knew that.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Owl 5e. Owl 5e. Yeah, and this thing definitely has 1 hit point. Yeah, it has flyby. It doesn't provoke opportunity attack when it flies out of enemy's reach. It begins to flap its wings. You point to the cave. And I'll say at this point, you all are very close to the mouth of the cave, though. So even though there's a blizzard, it's like in the air for 1 second before it's in this cave, which is not getting beaten by those blizzard winds. And Jesse.
I'm going to name the owl Ortolan, which is a dish made of a small songbird.
Yikes. And sorry, I just can only send it to Jesse because it is only Beery seeing it. This is the scene you see. And I guess roll me a stealth check for this owl. It has a +3 to this check.
Stealthy checky. Oh boy, I'm going to use my session inspiration because I haven't
Great.
used that yet. That was a natural 2. And that is a natural 16. What did you say it was a plus?
Plus
+3.
3.
19.
That's awesome. And let's just do a quick little perception. Just need to check one more thing. Okay, so you let this owl go, and it passes in the cave mouth, goes over, and you see that this like sort of tunnel that leads into this cove is about 50 feet long before it opens up into the larger cave. And once it's in there, it just quickly and quietly flits about, showing you the space, taking your orders as like your eyes are white, and it is, you're looking through its currently. You see that space as I described. You can talk to your companions while you're still blind, if you want to, while it's looking around.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say. Oh, it looks like there's some debris that you'll be able to sneak behind Jasper in order to get to the eggs. We should go in with the.
Yeah, and I would
you all
say those
on the left and us on the right in the boats, following after.
Okay.
Just for clarity, that debris is not like carved column. It's like pieces of a stalactite that has fallen.
Cool.
Just
That's
so
kind
you
of what
know.
I was thinking.
Cool.
So, I
Yes,
guess,
some stalactites have fallen. I don't know if I'd know that word, but I said it anyway. Here we go.
so weird question. Would you be able to like perch that owl up and be able to look through it again later? Like put it in the ceiling in the cave, and we can just see what's moving from the top of the top down from the air.
You mean
What?
watch to see if the mammoth is moving?
Yeah, like if that tiny owl can,
Do you see the mammoth?
Yeah, I can see it. It's just standing there, right next
Sort
to
of.
the nest.
Next to the nest? Yeah, it's always hanging out next to the nest unless it's fishing.
We'll have to lure it up to the shore.
Okay. Well,
Fishing.
doesn't matter. We can go in and go ahead in. I can hold my breath for 3 minutes. So Arkangor, telepathically, I'll trust you with me not drowning. But she said we should go in on the left.
I think I'll drown you, but we'll see.
Cool. I guess. Can you give me a tentacle? And
There you go.
cool.
Oh, by the way, can somebody hang on to this?
No, I'm gonna toss the amulet up into the.
Oh, the one you found underwater?
Yeah.
Perfect. You do that.
Well,
Beery, you catch it. Are you leaving your owl in there? Ortolan?
yeah.
And where?
I guess on the ceiling, just like hanging upside down.
I don't know that owls can do that. It's not a bat. There is
Okay.
like these ledges up to the north
Yeah,
to some degree, if
that
that's
works.
okay.
Absolutely.
Cool. And I'm just going to give you. It has vision. What is the dark vision situation on an owl?
120.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so it's as good as I am.
Holy shit, that makes total sense.
It's almost
love
like
it.
that's one of the things that owls are known for.
That's
You're goddamn right.
insane.
That's
that
very
and
neat.
turning their head almost 180 degrees. Or wait, is it more?
Yeah, I think it's more like
Almost
280.
almost 360. That's what it is.
Yeah. So it has vision. It has night vision. No, I don't need to do that. Save. Cool. I have your owl on this map for when you all come in.
Sick.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
You all begin your underwater crawl. I'll say that was like an additional. You guys like strategized and sent that in for like a good solid 30 minutes. You've just been out here talking and planning. Jasper and Skywatcher. Jasper, you make your way into the water. Luckily, because of your ring of warmth, you are not freezing to the bone. It's not super comfortable, but as you slip into the water, Moonstar also says,
There is a vent within the cave that keeps the waters of the pool warm. Hopefully, they will be comfortable for you.
Thank you.
as Jasper, you take a deep breath and put your head underwater. Skywatcher, you wrap your tentacle around him, and you all enter, and I'd say maybe 50 feet behind you, the process of Moonstar pulling the other boats starts. So it's going to be Jasper and an aquatic Skywatcher going in. Jasper and Skywatcher, I need you both to roll stealth checks. Jasper, I mean, you're not walking. I think it's just going to be a straight check for you.
Okay.
But the octopus still always has advantage, right?
The octopus has eternal advantage because of his chemo.
What is 17 plus 7?
24.
Thanks. That's what I got.
That's 17.
GD. Night vision's on. Great. Boop, grabbing, and sorry, all these pages to move around on. What was yours, Skywatcher?
17.
Okay. The two of you all quickly make your way through this underwater passage and sort of break the water, or at least Jasper does, so you can take a small breath. And the other 2 boats are being towed in. Objects, GM info. Layer token. Sorry, I'm getting everyone fully on this map here. There we go. Objects. And the order that you all enter into this cave is as such. GM. Okay, hold on. Zooming in. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Moonstar first. Who was boat 2 gonna be versus boat 1? Same as before.
Yeah. Probably just easiest that way.
Okay, I guess here's the other thing. Beery and Forgehand, you all need to roll dexterity saving throws to not have your head hit the ceiling of this cave.
Even when we're crouching down?
The crouching down is what is enabling you to get in here at all. You're
Cool.
laying your bodies down in the boats. It's just a matter of pieces of you not scraping.
Cool.
11.
Beery,
This is dexterity saving throw?
dexterity saving throw.
14.
Great. The DC was 10.
Got there.
As you all just, like Forgehand, you're like fully on your back. You've like maybe even had to like the seat that is in the middle of the boat. You've probably like, I'm gonna say with your blacksmith tools, you quickly were able to like remove it, like unscrew it or whatever, so that you can actually just properly lay down. And you all slip through this passage. Goody does not have to make the check because he's a little baby plant. And as you all make your way in here, I will put you on the scene. Can everyone see?
I can.
I
can't.
Not immediately.
Okay, hold on.
I may not have light on.
Let me just put you all back on this map real quick, and I'm just going to check all my settings here. Okay, that makes sense. Jasper, you're still on the GM layer. This. That's good. That's good. Beery in the back, I need you to roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, good rolls. 15 and 18, so 22.
You hear splashing way back at the mouth of the cave where you all came in. Unsure what that is. Moonstar pulls you all into this cave, and as it does so, the mammoth sort of startles and says,
What is the meaning of this?
Hello, we've come to talk to you. Would you come over here for a minute?
I think I'm fine right here. And
it like walks, it's next to the nest and it raises one of its legs just above the egg.
sea beast, you better not be dropping anything. Reading that was a mistake.
And it's like lowering its leg above the egg.
Not the best.
No, indeed.
What do you have to say?
Approach!
And I'll go ahead and cast command, I guess.
Ooh.
Okay.
I still can't see anything.
You can't see anything at all. What is your
I can see.
is your light spell on?
Yes, I would have turned it on in going in here if I couldn't see.
And I assume the color again is white as it was before.
Let's do orange
4chan,
this time.
4chan, your hammer is not lit up?
Correct. It is not lit up. And I can see just fine.
Yes, you sure can.
I can't see anything. I don't know if I should be able to on this part, but oh wait, yes I can.
Night vision. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure you should be able to.
I was scrolled all the way up to the top, and it was just black right there. And then I scrolled down. I got it.
You cast the command spell. What is approach the wording on that?
It says the target moves towards you by the shortest and most direct route, ending its turn if it moves within 5 feet of you. I'm hoping that I was hoping that by the time I cast it, we could have like moved all the way in to the shore, so that it would.
Yeah, I'll say that Moonstar this whole time, like as it said that and is raising its hoof, has sort of drug you all. Gosh dang it! I hate that I'm there. There we go. Like up to here or so, or maybe more like this. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's good.
Cool. Yes, you cast your spell. It gets to make a save. Wisdom
Correct.
save?
Yes. And the DC is 15.
It looks to you, its eyes sort of like flash with the green, and it moves towards you in the water. It ends its turn here. And I would say let's go ahead and just like roll initiative. Not that combat's popping off, but there's an order of things here if y'all are trying to be sneaky or not. And you can still always talk. This is just sort of like setting up the pace of things. Jasper, what'd you get?
13.
13. I guess I can turn off the frozen wastes. You all are not limited by the 30-foot vision from the blizzard here. 13, Jasper. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. This is my first time ever writing initiative on a piece of paper. I'm confused. 13, Jasper. Beery.
6.
Skywatcher.
8.
Forge Hand.
11.
Beery, did you roll that with disadvantage?
Yes.
Beery's batting cleric.
He sure is.
Batting tired cleric.
Wow, this is just old. Where the fuck is my other notebook? Sorry.
I stole it.
How dare you? 13, Jasper. 11, Forge Hand. 11, Goody. 8, Skywatcher. 6, Beery. And rolling for Moonstar. But that puts them up to... Ooh, great. Okay. Top of the round. This mammoth begins to make its way towards you, Beery, and as it does, you see Moonstar. Moonstar is kind of like settled back and says,
I'm going for it.
and like moves forward and tries to bite onto the back of the mammoth's neck to hold on to it. Seemingly to try and like restrain it. So they're gonna have opposed athletics checks here.
Fun times. Just
Oh wow.
kicking
Okay.
things off with a bang.
Well, it's just trying to grapple.
Mhm.
Wow. And the mammoth rolled a 3 and Moonstar rolled a 19.
Wow.
So Moonstar just grabs on to basically the back of its neck, scruff, and it is held in place currently. Its speed is 0. Jasper, you are up.
Okay, well, Jasper is going to full move. Let's see. I guess 30 feet there. And then stealth, I guess. So
Roll stealth as you try to sneakily move around.
26.
Maybe not that. 26. Perfect. Yes, you slip up out of the water and creeping crawl to this debris. That is 30 feet of movement. What's next?
And then stealth was my action, right? Well, I guess is that bonus action
Bonus
hide.
action. You've movement and bonus action.
Okay. Then
if you wanted to use movement, action, bonus action hide, you could be like stealth next to the nest.
I mean, I was going to try to get as close as I could and just get down as far as I could to try to just not be seen to the nest. So,
do you want to get into the nest?
Is the nest like elevated and then dipped down?
A little bit, but not more than you couldn't handle.
Yeah, I mean, I could conceivably hide in it. Is what I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Then that was my objective. Was to
okay. Just roll me just like a super easy athletics check to climb over, unless you're trying to do a back handspring or some shit into it.
Can I, for acrobatics, can I like try to jump and sort of like slide down the curvature of the nest to try to not make it as much?
It's a nest. You can just parkour into it.
Sure.
You just have to say to me right now, parkour.
Parkour.
There you go. Thank you. Roll a parkour check.
Okay.
Of the hardcore variety.
The hardcore parkour.
If he tries to parkour into it, he's gonna not be stealthy because he has to say parkour.
Yeah.
Yeah. He whispers.
That's a 13.
Okay.
He telepathically says parkour.
Excellent.
It's the hardcore version. It's Equinox, guys.
Yeah, it's
We're
the
a
hardcore
band.
hardcore Equinox parkour. You slip up out of the water, like slide along this fallen stalactite, maybe like put a kick off of it and do like just like one of those flying like little leap curls and end your turn or end your movement in this nest, and you still have an object interaction in if you want to try and grab one of these eggs.
Didn't Moonstar say there were 3 eggs?
Yes, and unlike this picture, there are 3 eggs.
Oh, sick. Then, yes. Jasper will just kind of slide one into the bag of holding.
Okay. You snake mouth the bag of holding around one of these eggs, and it is within it. You have 1 egg.
Can I speak telepathically?
Yeah, who do you speak to? You have communication left of your turn.
I will communicate, I guess, to Moonstar and just say, "Don't give up, I already got 1." And try to, like, bolster them by telling them I've already gotten an egg. To just try to help them motivate themselves to hold on.
Thank you. That is one of my children safe. Please try to get the others.
And end of turn, Forge Hand. What are you doing? You see that this mammoth is currently being held in place by Moonstar.
That was going to be the path that I was going to take to get on shore, but that's okay. I will try to wade my way over in this direction.
Yeah, as you step out of the boat, the water's quickly up to here, but within 2 steps, it's like going down because you're so fucking tall. It would be difficult movement
Mhm.
with your armor plus it being water, so you can make it to there with your movement.
Yeah. Okay. There. All right.
And then what? Bonus action,
Yeah.
communication, interaction.
I will just bonus action light the hammer on fire, and then I'll just say that this cove was under new management.
Perfect.
All right.
The cove is quickly illuminated by Forge Hand's fire.
All right. I will ready an attack in case this turns into an all-out brawl. This seems to be like a wrestling match currently. So.
Yeah, you can do that, or I mean, if you want, you can try to assist Moonstar, or like give the mammoth disadvantage the next time it tries to escape.
Knock him prone.
I'm not really sure I can do that, but yeah, I guess.
If you were bigger, you could try to knock him prone. But I think because I think it's like there's like a category size difference, the same as like grappling, right?
Possibly.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Instead of the hammer, I will in fact just become large, so that I can try to assist holding it still.
Okay.
Give Moonstar some help.
Excellent. You
as
yeah, and it's like you climb into the water, and then it's like as you're walking towards it, you like grow up out of the water, moving towards it. And so you're gonna give Crusher, this mammoth, disadvantage on its next like athletics check to try and break out of a grapple. Cool. Excellent. Okay. You basically come up and like are grabbing a hold of a tusk or something. Goody is up. What is Goody gonna do? Oh, perfect. Goody does what Goody does best, and he sticks his like root into the water, and it quickly grows and expands into a bunch of algae. And he can I just do this? Can I just look it up? It's a premium asset, I guess. Marketplace purchases templates for spells. Here we go. He entangles Crusher, the mammoth, with a bunch of algae that burst up out of the water, grabbing a hold of it, an extension of his own body. And he says,
"Yeah, I'm gonna keep him in place too."
And I guess it's basically just going to be the mammoth that has to resist this. Wow. Goody's DC is pretty low, but again, the mammoth rolls a 5. What's Goody's DC? It's 12. How does the mammoth do? Oh boy, 5 plus 7 is 12. It doesn't seem to be super affected by the entanglement, but that area is now difficult terrain should it try to move out of it. As Goody's turn is over, this elephant says,
Please stop attacking me. Please, I don't able to be in this cave anymore. I'm just stuck in here. Please.
And you see it's not even, I guess it would try to fight back. It's going to have disadvantage on this athletics check to try to escape, as it's just trying to like back up and not be attacked. He got a 10, and Moonstar continues. Wow, rolled 2 18s because of your advantage, 4chan. Holding it in place. The mammoth struggles against it and is speaking.
We can talk about this. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't be stuck in the cave anymore. I'm gonna leave. Finish.
And Skywatcher, it's your turn. You're an octopus.
I am an octopus.
Roll me a quick perception check.
Okay. It's a 26.
Great. Stirring behind you in the water, you can feel at least two things walking towards you. You don't know what they are, but you can feel that disturbance in the water with your perception. Would you like to turn and look and see?
Walking towards me? Yes.
Moving in the water. Yeah.
I would like to see what is walking towards me or whatever in the water.
Excellent. Yes. You see moving towards you in the water, there are 2 moving trees. And they have just the tops of their branches sticking out of the water currently. And they have made their way into this cove behind you all. And you see, as they sort of come out of that little tunnel and stand up to their full height, that there are faces on both of these trees.
All right. I would, upon seeing this, would say telepathically, I suppose, to Jasper,
Hey, there's some trees coming in here. Walking in. Walking trees.
What the hell?
The fuck you mean trees?
So that is your, I would say, interaction to sort of spend the time noticing that and looking, and that was your communication. You have an action, bonus action, and movement still. What would you like to do with your turn?
Shit, I don't fucking know.
We've all heard the mammoth at this point, right? Saying that it doesn't want to fight.
You all heard the mammoth saying it doesn't want to fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I would do anything yet, except for maybe kind of ensure I am hidden and maybe hold an attack, I guess, for the trees, like a tentacle.
Oh yeah, because you haven't really moved, so you are still hidden. Do you want to roll another stealth check to make sure that you aren't detected, or are you cool with where you are? I think you got a 17 before.
Something like that. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to roll again, it's whatever. I just I want to make. I
guess it's a matter of
trying to hide or trying.
Yeah,
to be
you are still hidden. Your stealth check was a 17.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
And now I'll just hold an attack if I feel like these.
If the tree comes near you.
If the tree, I mean, I don't know that the trees are I assume they're Ravissons, but I don't know that they're bad, right?
Well, generally things that were Ravissons are bad, but you haven't talked to them yet.
Yeah, but we've come across so many things that aren't bad.
That's also true.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would hold an attack until it was clear that they are a threat. So if they attack or
okay, if they start attacking your homies and you're close
or,
to them, you want to try and attack, do a tentacle attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Beery, you are up. You do not know of these trees. Jasper knows of it. He has not relayed that information yet. You have not noticed it in the midst of everything that's happening. But I mean, I guess earlier you heard splashing, but you don't know what that was. And Skywatcher's perception check was fucking awesome. You do see this mammoth saying, "I don't want to attack." What would you like to do?
We don't want
a lot of moving pieces.
We don't want to hurt you either. Just everybody calm down. So, pardon my friends, they're a little bit overreactive sometimes. Why are you stuck here? Do you just mean like physically?
I'm gonna give him a chance to say just a couple words, but we're in combat, so it's not gonna be as much as you.
Okay.
I'm too big and I can't breathe underwater to leave.
Cool.
Well, we can work together to figure that out. Just
Okay.
don't harm the eggs.
Roll a persuasion check,
Boy.
and I'll say, with all of your allies here as a show of force, and no one has really done damage yet, I will give you advantage, which makes this a straight roll. And you can use your action to cast guidance on yourself if you really want to give yourself the best chances. I will allow that.
I was also thinking, and this is what I'll do. I'm going to use my emboldening bond on myself and Gauroth. And
Is that a bonus action or an action?
it's an action.
Cool. Yeah, you cast your emboldening bond on the two of you. What's the limitation on the distance there?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Perfect. So you can add a d4 to this. Well done.
Oh, bad roll. What am I doing? Persuasion?
Persuasion. And you can add a d4 to it if you did not already.
I did. I'm going to use an inspiration that I have saved.
Yeah, you made me laugh last time with that snake joke. The snake eating itself. It was an Ouroboros joke.
Oh, yes, I remember now. Cool. Okay, that's getting better. 19.
That's really great.
Okay, but I don't know if the trees are going to agree.
And it's looking towards the back of the cave, presenting you new information. Back to the top of the round.
It is kind of hard to hear that voice, Elliot, by the way.
Yeah,
That
I wasn't
voice-
exactly sure what you said.
I think you have like a noise canceling thing on that's making that voice a little weird through Zoom.
It's making it sound more staticky than distorted. I mean, you're muted, so we can't hear anything right now.
Is this
Say it
any
again.
better? Is this any better, Nelson?
That's
Yeah.
that's a little
Yeah.
better, yeah.
That's a lot more intelligible.
Oh, sorry about that.
I'm sorry. He says,
The trees.
and he looks to the back of the cave.
Okay.
And
That's not that much better, but
Oh man.
It was for that first time you asked about it, and then after it got pretty bad again. So, sorry.
Was it being shitty earlier when I was doing Moonstar at all?
Moonstar is okay.
Moonstar
sounded good.
comes through just fine.
Okay, great. Well, oh well. I'll just stop doing one for the mammoth. We're gonna have to stop those trees. And it looks towards the back of the cave where there are now branches that are above the water. And Beery, as you end your turn, which I guess, do you want to do a bonus action?
No, I don't have any.
Okay. Great.
I was expecting us to spend a day in town.
It's okay. Skywatcher, you see this tree walk up onto shore, and this other one is following it. They seem to be trying to hurry as fast as their tree bodies will let them. And they're moving oddly quiet as they go, and now as they emerge, Skywatcher still, because of your crazy perception check, you see that there is a Chwinga that is like riding on them, and roll an insight check for me.
I wonder if Chwingas can cast Pass Without Trace.
That is a natural 1.
Cool. No idea.
Cool.
I'm 100%
Well-
speculating. I did not look anything up. I swear it was just a guess.
They're
Just in
moving
case.
awfully quietly for giant trees. It's pretty crazy.
Having heard the mammoth just say that we're gonna have to stop those trees first.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to attack this one?
Would that? Yeah, I would say as soon as if that's in range, I think that would be the signal for me that these are not.
Cool. Yeah, and they're using their like full action to get out of the water and up onto the shore. So if you want to roll an attack roll, you can.
Oh shit! The wrong thing. 11 plus what is my to hit? 5. So 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right. I'll be 10 plus 3, 13 bludgeoning damage. And then is
It
this
is
a creature?
grappled. It is a creature.
Okay, cool.
13 bludgeoning damage. And you wrap your tentacles around it, stopping it in place. As they breach the water, they say,
Crusher, monster, you have defied the Lady Ravison, and you will die for this.
and then you all see a bunch of tentacles come up out of the water and wrap around this tree and sort of hold it in place.
Oh, what? What the fuck? What is this?
It suddenly became so much less ominous.
Uh,
What? What the fuck?
Moonstar lets go of Crusher, looks to these trees, and quickly swims away and around. Stop grabbing stuff. And
Did you swim under the boats, or is it too shallow there?
It's too shallow there. And like submerges and comes back out with her head breaching the water, grabbing for the one that Skywatcher did not attack. She will make a attack roll. Yep, that'll hit with 16 on the die. That'll be this and then. 12. Great. And as she comes up out of the water, she makes a massive bite on one of the trees and like rips some branches off. Saying, oh no, my app's crashing. Oh wait, there it is.
Please, save the rest of the eggs. Make sure nothing happens to them.
Did that come through?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Jasper, it is up. You are up. It is your turn.
Jasper will just take one of the eggs and put it in the bag, and then
That's your object interaction, and as your action, you can grab the other one.
yeah, and then action, third egg in the bag.
Excellent. Bags
Um,
acquired. Bonus action or movement. Goody
um,
drops his spell.
I can't do anything as a bonus action that I want to do, so I will just stay here. I also can't see what is the light radius on the hammer. Is it still turned down?
It's not lit.
It's not lit.
He
Oh,
got
okay.
big instead of making the hammer
Gotcha.
big.
Then that's why I
So
can't
you just
see.
have your dark vision.
Yeah.
But you can see with that, right? It's
Yeah,
just-
I can see that, and then I can see Beery's light, and that's what I thought was the hammer light, but it's not. It's brighter
No.
than that.
Yeah, she made hers orange this time.
Yes. So yes.
Yeah, you can't see the trees that they're talking about.
Yeah.
But you can hear like movement in the water, and you heard it speak like you've heard a new voice in the chamber.
Yeah, but I can't see it to attack it, so I'm just
No,
gonna.
but if you want to move, you could. Well, you don't even have an attack action. You just have your bonus action and movement left.
Yes. Yeah. So
and communication if you want to say anything.
I'm gonna stay hidden. Jasper will telepathically tell Moonstar that the eggs are secure, and then
Thank you.
I guess is this still raised to where I could hide behind it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'll just move over here and stay hidden, because presumably I'm still hidden from being hidden originally.
Nope, you moved. If you move, your hide goes away.
Stealth checking.
But yeah,
Bonus
because you
action
still have your
hide.
bonus action.
17.
Cool. Yeah, you move over to that column, and I'll say if you want to get even closer, you could probably like snuggle up in this little crack here, if you want to get like a vision of where they are.
I can barely
You
see
have the
them
movement
where
for
I'm
it.
at. Like they're on the very edge of my thing. So
Yeah, I'm saying if you want to be here and be hidden, you can.
okay, that's fine.
Like you'll be like up in this crack, kinda.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
Great. Cool. You end your turn there. Forge Hand, you are up. The mammoth is not struggling against you, and you see Moonstar has let go and swam over into the near the cave entrance. And with your superior dark vision, just turning your head, you can see these massive trees that have come in.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just say to Crusher, we were only protecting the eggs. And I'll let go and then walk over in this direction. And since I'm much bigger now, I would imagine that I could just like high step through this water here, more or less normally.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, 1, 2, 3,
Just like
4,
a little
5,
bit up
6.
onto the shore. I would say you can make it to right there for sure. That is your
was-
movement bonus action.
Yes. Bonus action is for sure going to be to light up the hammer now.
Oh,
There we
those
go.
trees.
Because these guys are going to really not like this.
Potentially not fans of fire.
Yeah, we're gonna unload.
Okay, roll 2 different dice for the fire versus the bludgeoning so that you know which is which.
Oh yeah, I know. However, that's only a 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
Cool. We're just gonna do. This is also, since I hit, it's gonna be the fire rune on this one. So there's gonna be even more fire damage that comes out.
Tell me
Okay.
all the bludgeoning and all the fire separately, if you would. Do I have to
Yes.
roll a check for the fire rune, or does it happen automatically?
The fire rune, it's gonna deal extra damage, but then there's a strength save.
Okay.
14.
Natural 20.
All right, whatever.
But it does damage from the get-go, right?
Yes. So that is 12 fire damage, which is a
Just from the hammer or all together?
from the hammer and the rune. There's
And the
12,
rune.
12 fire damage, and
Okay.
the bludgeoning damage is 9 plus 4, 13 bludgeoning.
So altogether 37 damage because it is vulnerable to fire. As you
Yes.
strike this massive tree, which I mean it's taller than you are, with your flaming hammer, you see that parts of it immediately like start to burn and char. It takes a great deal of damage. Do you want to use your crusher feat or any of that stuff?
If I push it, I won't be able to reach it, and I'm out of movement, so I need it to stay put.
Okay.
Because I'm going to action surge and hit it again.
Oh damn! Here we go. Action surgeon.
Except that I'm going to use my inspiration on that attack because it only came out to a 10. That attack is a 17 to hit.
That'll
Action
hit.
surgeon.
Yeah, no, you
Best.
got a medical school?
Nurse.
Yeah.
All.
Nurse,
right.
I can only cut this with a gun. Action surgeon.
All right. Bludgeoning is 12 and fire is 10.
Okay.
So that's 32 total.
Okay, so here's what happens. 4chan turns, says his parting words to Crusher, "Let's go," strides along the coast, igniting his hammer as he does so. He takes his final stride up, raises the hammer, strikes as it comes down, raises it back up, and comes up from underneath, knocks this tree up into the air, and it lands to the ground, unmoving.
Nice.
Dead. And you see a small chwinga within its branches quickly vanish. Or I should say, not dead. It did not get struck by your blow, but instead it... Or do you want to hit the chwinga with the extra 2 points of damage?
I'm not sure it wouldn't really be necessary. I don't need to.
Okay.
Then
Yeah, it vanishes.
Then I'm just staring down the other tree that's there and just cracking my neck. Just one of those.
Cool, yeah.
Waiting for it to approach.
The other tree
daring
says,
it to approach.
"Needles, no!" Goody is up.
This is just fucking crazy. I don't even know what I'm doing over here. I guess I'm gonna try and hold this other tree.
And he, had pulled his foot out of the water, walks to the other side of the boat, sticks it back in, and once more these algae vines start spreading out and going over, and he's going to try and entangle this evergreen tree over here, using the entangle spell. Whoop, not there, more like there. To back. Cool. This guy gets to make a strength save.
I don't even know if this is gonna do shit.
And
I mean, it's vines versus a tree.
yep. It just immediately, it's just moving, all of the algae vines are just snapping.
I gotta work on this. I gotta work on this. I'm sorry, y'all.
And that is Goody's turn. Crusher is up. And that's the mammoth. And it says, "If you all helped me to leave this cave and let me be free, I will kill these trees with you." And Beery, you're closest. I'll say you can interact with it if you want.
You betcha.
Cool. Mammoth, 40 feet of movement. Boop, 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 boop. No snapping. If it were to... Cool. He says, give me a second to get over there. If someone wants to ride me, they can. And he'll, you are gonna go to the back. Come up over here next to Forge Hand. Using his full movement basically to get this close. Skywatcher, you are up. You're an octopus. The creature you were holding on to is dead. You see another one. What do you do?
Oops. I am holding the wrong thing. Hold on. So I'm going to move. I guess I can swim over to here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Without Is the
Easily.
that's not or it is a what am I trying to think of? Difficult terrain, right? So I can't.
Yeah, but you can just go around or under Moonstar. You have like 60 feet of swim.
Yeah, I mean, I figured it was fine to go around. I was just kind of double checking there.
Yeah, there is now like entangling algae in the water.
Okay.
That Goody just put out there, but it only seems to be so effective.
Well, I'm going to tentacle this dude. I'm going to try to.
Do it, I dare you, coward.
It's definitely going to hit. That's a 24.
24. Yes. That'll hit. Roll damage.
I rolled 6 damage.
Great. Once more, you rise up out of the water, grab a hold of this tree, and wrap your tentacles about it, keeping it in place. Beery, you are up.
Okay. Has anybody taken damage? Is anybody hurt?
Actually, hold on. I'll say, Skywatcher, do you want to communicate with any of your teammates, or interact with anything?
No, I don't have. There's nothing. Nothing else I need to do or say or anything like that. So.
Okay, cool.
That tree is pretty hurt.
Yeah, the tree's hurt. Beery, you've not seen any of your teammates take any damage. You'd consider this so far a very successful mission.
I'll cast Healing Word on the tree. Just kidding. I don't have that spell prepared.
Oh.
Just bring it out of death saves.
I will go ahead.
Across the cave, your owl.
Yeah. I'll go ahead.
It goes on your turn if you want to have it do anything. Just so you know. I think it could technically do inflict wounds. That's a touch spell, right?
Yeah, I don't have that one prepared either.
Okay. For the future. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll just do a Sacred Falls against the tree. That's a dexterity save.
Some radiant dammy.
Mm-hmm.
With a 5 on the die, looks like that's going to be a fail.
Ooh, incoming.
This thing's got negative dex, folks.
Oh, it's a slowpoke.
That's how their initiative is 0.
A whole 3.
That's always
fun
damage.
3 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hit. It is this tree's turn. It's got an octopus grappling it, a sea beast biting it, and a giant mammoth next to it.
Oh, I did want to ask if at any part of my turn, if I could row the boat to get me a little closer to the action in case somebody does get hurt.
Row the boat. Would you say it'd be gently down the stream?
I'd say it'd be gently towards the mouth of the cave.
Gently towards the mouth of the cave. That's what they say.
Yeah, just rolls right off the tongue.
Yes. Roll me a quick survival check. I guess I'll let it be.
Okay.
To move fast.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
You get right here. You manage to spend that time turning the boat around, and then you get 10 feet.
Incredible. Better than I expected.
Incredible. Okay. Sick. This one tree is left.
Is it on a hill? A 1-tree hill?
Fucking stupid ass. Go ahead and take your point.
Oh, yeah? I love it.
You made me laugh. Let's see here. I think it's going to be between these two. It turns to the thing that took the massive bite out of it, Moonstar, and tries to wail on this sea beast. That will hit. Plus. Okay. Tight. It takes a massive punch into the face of Moonstar and deals a blow that would kill most people, but Moonstar is still up.
So what?
And
4 damage.
what? I guess I should say would kill most young adventurers. It would kill a person 4 times, many times over. Moonstar rears back and once more tries to bite onto this tree. Rolled a 2. It's a hot fail. As it's going to bite, it gets punched in the face. That's how that interaction happens. Jasper, you are up.
Jasper is going to slide down this little rounded edge here and shoot off a psychic blade at the tree.
Okay. You are hidden. Roll an attack with advantage. Wait, no, you're not hidden. You just had cover because you didn't roll a stealth check last time, right? Or did you?
No, I did. Yeah, I rolled.
Okay.
Yeah, I
then
rolled.
you're hidden.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry, it's getting late. I'm getting sleepy.
That's okay. That is 17 to hit.
Great. That hits. Roll damage. Sneak attack.
4 and 3.
Schmeeky.
That's
You're level 3 rogue now.
14 plus
yeah.
17 damage.
17 damage?
Yes.
That's great. Yeah, you conjure your psychic blade. Do you want to give us a little flavor town?
Yeah, he just kind of slides down the edge of that like stalactite and will just kind of materialize the dagger and just kind of in sort of like a fluid motion just kind of lands on his in a crouch and shoots it out from the wrist.
Dope as hell. It flies across, strikes the creature, which kind of leans back. And bonus action, interaction, communication, further movement.
How's it looking? The tree.
Make an assessment. Give me a insight or perception check.
Okay.
Could you make an assessment?
Natural 20.
24. This tree would be considered bloodied by most gaming terms, meaning that it's at like half of its original health.
Then
it's my
turn.
20.
It's toast.
Your nat 20 insight check lets you see beyond the veil into the meta of this game.
Cool. Jasper's just gonna hide again.
You crit 2 insight checks this game.
Yeah.
And still no sneak attacks as of late.
Yeah, that sucks.
You're gonna hide where?
I'm just gonna circle back behind the column thing over here and hide.
Cool. You slide over, throw that out. You're like, yeah,
19.
It's almost dead. And then you go back. Okay, yeah, bonus action hide. That works. Great. Communication with anyone? Moonstar or Skywatcher?
Yeah, Moonstar. Just telepathically will just say, that thing's almost dead. We're almost on our way out with your eggs.
Okay, cool. She says back.
Excellent. I'm so ready to be free.
And, yeah. Going back to Forge Hand, you are up. This mammoth is offering you it as a mount right now if you want.
I'm not sure that's necessary at this point.
But it's cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces of movement. That'll get me right into here. How'd you say? I might take you up on that some other time. And then I'm just gonna hack at this tree.
Hack at that tree. Roll an attack.
Well, I rolled this many.
Yikes.
So
Do you have any inspiration?
I
is that
used
that?
Used it last time. So
Probably would have hit if you were riding a mammoth.
That's fun. I guess that's my turn.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, it sure is.
You think about mounting up, say no, move forward into the water, slip on a rock, fall on your back prone in the water, breathe in some water, and it's unfortunate. You use the rest of your movement to get back up.
Yeah.
Turn wasted, embarrassed.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna say, since it was an attack, you dropped your hammer and the light went out. Because that happens. I guess you could use your bonus action to reignite it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I will do that.
Briefly happens.
Pick
it back up. God damn it! Light it up again.
Wonderful.
You know, next time you just gotta mount up. That's the lesson here.
Great fucking turn.
Goody's turn.
Well, Beery, can I help you do anything? Are you good?
If you want to help, I'll make an attack.
What's the range of Thorn Whip? Does anyone happen to know offhand? I bet you don't.
No, but I can look that.
15 feet? Probably 10
It
feet.
can pull that Thorn Whip 5E. I should write it down in the sheet. Thorn
Range
Whip 30 feet. Quick, how far is that from that? No snapping.
This?
Okay. Yes. Goody moves to the end of the boat. He's gonna try and Thorn Whip this tree and pull you all closer to it. Cool?
Yeah, very cool.
Rolled an 11 with the bonus.
We're on water. Makes sense.
+4. Yeah, it hits. Goody hits. How exciting. Ooh, wow. Max damage. Wait. Oh, no. Was I missing something? Oh, they have resistance to bludgeoning. God damn it.
Good thing Thorn Whip does piercing damage.
It is. And
I've been doing bludgeoning damage.
I know, and so did... Well, you know,
So
that's
did
on
I.
me. It also takes half on piercing damage. Oh, well. It's good that you did psychic damage, Jasper. We know for the future now. And actually, Moonstar does piercing. So I'm going to give this guy some health back. Sorry, y'all. He does. Goody does manage to pull you all. Oh, Jesus. You know, this thing's...
I would have done 13 less to that one that I killed. Would it be alive still? Or
It would be, but I'm just going to move on with my life.
Okay.
Actually, fuck it. Yes. It hit the ground and it was like, "Oh, psyched you out, loser."
So I didn't overkill it very far.
You didn't overkill it very far. And then it like punches the underbelly of the mammoth and does some damage to the mammoth that way. And it's like all frustrated. I don't know if that came through. I did the elephant trunk noise.
Did.
A little bit.
Cool. This is the position on the boat. Beery, you got pulled 10 feet closer because of Goody's Thorn Whip, and he's like legs are propped against the side of the boat, and this Thorn Whip out, and it's like he's like fishing, pulling you all closer. Great. The mammoth is up. It will raise its back foot and just stomp on the tree person that's prone on the ground next to it.
Yeah.
It gets an 18 on the die. That's gonna be good. Here we go. Let's
we love
roll.
A hoof attack.
We love a stomp. This. What's that total? 23. Great. Okay, perfect. The timeline's complete.
That will definitely kill it.
He raises its hoof up and just crushes the thing's face. And it's like, oh! As it does actually die this time. Great job. We did it. Timeline is perfectly fine. Everything's preserved. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right. I suppose I'm gonna.
Jasper, you were like, everything's gonna be good. It was just like flounder.
Yeah. He's gonna do like 4 damage, so it's like, I'll save my brain.
Huh.
Can I? So if I attack again, so it's grappled right now.
It's currently grappled. It
So
cannot. Its movement speed is 0.
If I use my tentacles attack on it again, does that make it? Does that risk it not being grappled anymore? Like, is there any drawback to doing that? I don't know. I'm just gonna attack it again. It doesn't matter.
You can still hold it and attack it.
Okay, I guess that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm going to attack with tentacles. I got a 16.
16 hits.
And that's 9 damage, bludgeoning damage, halved, I guess.
Yeah. You continue to like seep tentacles around, grabbing a hold of it and pulling it in place still. It cannot move. Bonus action, communication, interaction, or movement.
I'll say to Jasper, I feel like I was hurting this thing more earlier.
Okay, great. Beery, you're up.
Cool. Oh, I had a question. Okay, yes, here's my question. I've seen Moonstar through several rounds of combat now. Do I know if she has a multi-attack and how many attacks there are in that? Because I'm going to cast Eldath's Aurora, and I'd like to know how many attacks to leave at advantage.
Oh, that's pretty meta. I'd say so far you've only seen her take 1 bite at a time.
Okay, cool. That is pretty meta.
But I'll go for it.
Yeah, cool. Then I'm going to cast
I call that tactical.
Doing 3d6 damage if it hits.
Okay, cool.
That is 22.
22 to hit?
Yeah.
That hits.
I would think so.
You
That's not a d6. It's a d20. It is 13 points of damage.
All right, take me to Flavor Town.
Yeah. Take you to Flavor Town. Is that the finishing hit?
No,
Flavor Town?
just for your spell.
Okay, cool. Yeah. She raises both of her hands, and out of her fingers, little wisps of green and purple and blue aurora-like lights shoot out and swirl towards the tree and just kind of wind around its trunk and around each of its different branches, lighting it up and signaling weak points in its structure.
Perfect.
Wow.
The next attack against it will have advantage.
2.
This tree once again rears back, and instead it takes an arm down on Skywatcher. With a 19 to hit, that will hit. Wow. Almost max damage. Skywatcher, you take 19 points of damage to your octopus form.
Okay.
As it wails on you.
Trees.
This will be my last stand. And Moonstar says,
Well,
Yes, you are correct.
and will try and move forward to bite him.
oh, well, end of its turn. I was gonna try to charm it. I'm just gonna touch my helmet and activate my stone rune. This is a reaction at end of turn.
Oh, what's the
Okay.
stone room do?
This is to incapacitate it. This is a wisdom save of 14.
Okay. I do just want to send this to the group for the attack that I just rolled.
Okay,
By
so this won't matter then.
Moonstar. Potentially. We'll see. It's a wisdom save. What's your DC?
14.
Yep.
Ooh.
It works. You at the end of its turn, do your rune, and its eyes just sort of like, is this the stone one?
Yeah.
They look like they become stone, and it just sort of stops moving. And after it utters that line, Moonstar leans back and comes forward and bites it with a nat 20, which is going to be hurty.
Dirty dirt.
4 times 6 is 24, right?
Yep.
Okay. That is 30, 40, 43. What's half of 43?
21.
Cool. It bites this tree and once more just pulls off like this a major limb from its structure to the point where like a third of it just got yanked off and thrown into the water. That doesn't end the haze though, right? It just lasts
It does
until
not. Correct.
Okay, cool. And still it just stands there with its stony eyes, seemingly almost in peace as you all are destroying it. This is kind of a mercy. Jasper, you're up. Jasper, Moonstar thinks to you, please. Or sorry, hold on. I've got to do the voice.
Please help us finish this. It's almost done. We can rest after.
Jasper will draw his longbow, and from the hidden position, he'll fire a longbow arrow.
Okay. Is there a reason you're doing that instead of the psychic daggers?
Longbow does more damage. Oh, actually, no, you're right. I should use the dagger. Yes, psychic dagger.
Perfect. Hit me with it.
Ooh, natural
Please.
20.
Or rather, hit the tree with it.
My natural 20. Man, you're throwing them out tonight.
Yeah.
Send it to the
Nice
chat,
one.
baby.
What's that like?
You gotta do it. I believe in you.
All right, cool. So, this fat, critty psychic dagger.
Ooh,
Sneak
baby.
attack, right?
Yes. That is 21 plus 24 plus 3, 6.
Minimum damage is 21?
No, it's 21 plus, and then 10, 11, 14, 17.
So
38.
38 damage total?
Yes.
Jasper, finish him.
So he will just kind of pop his head out, reach and kind of do like a wrist flourish, and just shoot this kind of purpley translucent dagger from his wrist, and it will just.
You notice this dagger looks sharper and is a bit longer than any that you have created so far. Some sort of fluke of psychic energy.
Hell yeah.
It's closer to like a spear, really, as you're hurling it, than it is a dagger.
That's cool. Yeah, and then I guess computer graphics GoPro shot from the spear leaving my wrist, flying at the tree and splitting it as it enters the tree.
It flies like over between Forge Hand and the mammoth, right in between this crack, goes right into the tree's head, and it falls backwards, dead in the water. Well done, you all. You solved my awakened tree puzzle.
He said that was his last stand, but we might be able to make a good nightstand out of him.
Hey.
Well,
Oh, geez. Go ahead and take another, damn it.
Wow.
Y'all did it. You've succeeded. Where many others have failed before. And with this complete, I think we're just going to call it here, and maybe we can talk and chat if you all want to. Skywatcher, you can still be an octopus if you wish to be silent. But otherwise, well done. Battle complete. Quest complete. Do you all want to potentially rest here tonight?
I was thinking about it. I'm
it's warm.
so tired.
I'll
The
probably
water-
go to bed.
This water is warm. As a result, the cave itself is fairly warm. So yeah, if you want, you guys could set up in here and potentially rest, and you wouldn't even need tents. Not that I think you have them. I'm pretty sure that stuff is all left on your critter, your axe beak, back at the stables. So cool. Okay, that's just something for me to mentally plan for. We will discuss and has conversations with these beasts as you please and resolve the situation. Thank you everyone for watching this evening. I appreciate it. We'll be back in 2 weeks with the next session. See what happens as Equinox departs from this cave after having spent some time with a awakened mammoth by the name of Crusher and an awakened plesiosaurus by the name of Moonstar. Farewell, Internet.
Goodbye.
its name is